Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody, and welcome back to another severe weather coverage live stream as I start to get everything set up here fully. And we are on. Welcome back to another severe weather coverage live stream. My name is Morgan J. Fold. This afternoon, we do have the potential for severe weather really up and down the Central Plains, really up and down the plains as a whole, as well as the possibility for tornadoes in the northern half of the country. So we actually do have a tornado warning that is in effect right now for portions of extreme southeastern North Dakota, as well as a tornado watch that is in effect for areas of western Minnesota, southeastern North Dakota, and extreme northeast southern Dakota. For a few tornadoes, scattered large hail to ping pong ball size, and scattered damaging winds in excess of 60 or so. So welcome back. Hope you all are having a fantastic afternoon, and we are going to get right into this because there is a lot to talk about today. Hello, everybody in chat. Neocast is just considering the following. I haven't even seen that. I oughta probably. Yeah, why not? Let's look. What if this was recommended because I was watching Nate Snyder? Probably. We're basically a tandem at this point. Let's see, NATOcast. Oh, that's nice. Triple point. Yeah, that's very nice. Very cool, indeed. So with this being said, I'm going to open up my pen tool, and we're going to really just jump right into the coverage here. The only issue that we're going to have today in terms of covering this entire thing is that there isn't really a whole lot that we can go away. There isn't really a whole lot that we can do outside of the radar holes, because there's a bunch. But just take a look at the storm system that we have over here. I mean, look at all of this going on here. So you see these storms that are currently pushing off. Some of these are even moving north and west along with along the center of low pressure, which is right in here, right in this circle that you're seeing here. Got some thunderstorm development behind it. And then right behind it, look at all of this heavy snow that is impacting portions of the northern Rockies, portions of the northern plains, as well as even into southern Canada right there. So a whole lot that's going on with this storm system. This is a very, very strong storm system. ETA and north central Minnesota storms. ETA on north central Minnesota storms is probably going to be in the next few hours, probably at the 6 to 7 p.m. Central Daylight. Oh my gosh, excuse me, Central Daylight time frame. Keep an eye on Kansas City. I will definitely keep an eye on Kansas City. They are in a slight risk, although I'm not really anticipating the most tornadic activity down there today. The more tornadic activity is expected to be up here in the northern portions of the country. So we do have a tornado warning that is in effect now, just actually got updated for the areas of Hankinson, Windermere, Barney, and Matador in North Dakota, southeastern North Dakota, south of Fargo. That will be in effect until 2:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So it's very important that you guys are taking your proper precautions if you're in those areas, and if you know anyone that's in their areas, tell them to take their precautions as well. So folks, be sure to spread this information with as many people as possible. All right, this is going to be a very active day, whether or not it's for damaging winds, whether or not it's for hail, whether or not it could even be for tornadoes. There's going to be a lot of activity going on today, so we've got to be making sure we're getting this information out to the people that need it. By liking the video, you actually help spread the information to as many people on YouTube that might need it via the YouTube algorithm. And by subscribing, you also do help me get this information out to more and more people, since by the subscriptions I'm a more reputable source, if that makes any sense. I feel like this event could go to midnight, maybe more. Yeah, it's hard to say. It's possible. Pretty big cell forming southeast of St. Paul on the Minnesota-Wisconsin border. Yes. I will look at that. Should open a couple radars here, so we're going to actually just do that. We're going to do this. Yada yada. Come over here, and then I'm going to drop down here. That does look like there's a pretty significant storm forming there. What is this? northeast of Rochester. Tell me the ETA of north central Minnesota, preferably Grand Rapids area. That's Grand Forks. I have to remember where that all is. North central Minnesota in general, if I had to guess, probably the 6 to 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time frame. Probably the 6 to 7 p.m. frame. Ooh, that is a fairly significant cell. It has a lot of side lobe. What is this? Yeah, folks, I don't consider that rotation quite yet. That's a lot of side lobe, if anything. I already had a report of nickel-sized hail coming in for areas just northeast of Plainview. So if you guys are in Wabasha along 61, along the border of Minnesota and Wisconsin, I would advise getting into a sturdy shelter. This seems to be a pretty significant storm that's moving on into your area. Northern Wisconsin near Duluth in the dark green. If you're in the dark green, you are in the 1 out of 5 risk. You are just in the barely in the 1 out of 5 risk, and it's actually 40 degrees up by you. That's great. So you guys are in the marginal risk for severe weather today. I would possibly expect some damaging wind gusts later on in this event as this all progresses towards your area in the evening time frame. New mesoscale discussion just got issued for the possibility of severe risk, for the increasing severe risk. Say watch issuance will likely be required for these areas of western Iowa. So they are expecting the possibility for large hail and damaging winds and possibly a tornado or two with rotating storms. So they are mentioning the possibility that for that to exist. Does the SPC go enhanced at the 4 p.m. update? Work on OBS and go from there. I mean, it's hard to say. There's a lot of vorticity. In fact, I should even look at that. That's what I meant to do. So, taking a look at this, you see the slight risk extending from northern Texas all the way into the northern portions of the state. You have your 5% tornado risks. In fact, I should zoom this in a little bit. You have your 5% tornado risks for the triple point along the low pressure system and then down across the plains as well, including areas like Kansas City, possibly Des Moines, and then down through Oklahoma City. Your damaging wind risk and hail risks are as follows as well. When it comes to that, I'm going to look at observations just to see what we have going on here. So let's come up here. That's a triple point if I've ever seen it. So there's your surface-based cape. You got 2,500 right and along that area of northeastern South Dakota and southeastern North Dakota. I also wanted to look. No. Vort. I want vorticity. Vort advection. Oh my gosh. Yeah, as this moves on later, we could have issues. We could definitely have issues. Skew T-maps? What? Excuse me? That's all capped to crap. I never knew this was a thing. What? Yeah, I did also mean to say, let's all give a happy birthday to Nate Snyder. He is the big 2-0 today. And getting old. Getting old. Wabasha. Okay, thank you for that. Okay, what is Fort? See, this is probably the next best thing. Oh, goodness gracious. There's something along there. It's probably along the triple point. Let's look at the 850 analysis here. So you can definitively see your low pressure system. It's currently over northern portions of South Dakota. Surface divergence fort. Oh, crap. Yeah. I could probably do it. Yeah, probably. Can you enlighten us in 20? Go back to this. Yeah, there's definitely the possibility, in my honest opinion, for some significant stuff today. Also wanted 3-kilometer lapse rates. Yeah, that's great. There's your 3 cape, almost approaching 200 joules per kilogram. And there's a plane as well. K index. Aha. Yeah, that's going to be an issue, folks. If there's continues to be just that kind of vorticity presence along the triple point, then there might be some problems today. And I don't say that lightly. There could be a lot of spinning storms. Well, that being said, let's go back to this. And it does look like this storm is trying to spin up a little bit more. It's heading up towards Barney. Does look like it's trying to gain a little bit more structure here as it pushes off towards the north, towards areas like Morton and Colfax. So this is the kind of activity that I'm really going to be anticipating today. Another supercell down here. Yeah, a bunch of storms across the board there, producing some very large hail. Name's pronounced Julie. Makes sense. That makes sense, frankly. Kind of as like Judy, Julie. That makes more sense. How long do you think you're streaming? Till whenever the time calls, for one. Or until my computer crashes. Yeah, certified Nate Snyder memory. I gotta arrange my warning boxes here. That. Okay, so nothing's overlapping now, and I don't have too many things up at once. Because Windows 11. Yeah, thanks. I tried getting a computer that had 10, and I want to downgrade if I can. It's just, ugh. So we do have Brandon Kopic on this. So I am actually going to try and pull up some stuff here. Spot the tickets for the Caps game tomorrow. Nice. Good stuff. Lightning forming in central Kansas. That doesn't surprise me. There we go. All right. Waiting for the excuse me to come out. I mean, it came out initially when I started looking at the stuff on the mesoanalysis website. But yeah, that was a brief thing. So Kopic is right on this, so he'll get a view if there is something to view, which is also questionable. Yeah, I don't see anything that would signify a debris signature or anything like that, so it doesn't appear that this is on the ground as of right now, but it has been on a strengthening trend for a little bit. So folks, like I said, if you guys are in the areas of Barney or Morton, possibly even Colfax and Walcott, you guys need to be watching out for this as this moves up into your general vicinity. Keep an eye on Oklahoma later tonight. Yes, I would definitely do that as well. New NATO cast, and it still has the 15 for that area of eastern North Dakota. Alright, bad wind, the power went out. A lot of wind going on really across the plains as a whole. So, that's just something to keep note of. You can do this. Neocast also is oh my god, it does have a 30. That's nice. So, for what we're referring to, there's the 30 right in here. I didn't see it initially because I'm blind, but right in there is a 30%. And that's just that's next to Fargo. That's right next to Fargo. So that is worth noting. See additional cells that are forming on the southern edge. Might also be rotating as well. Echo tops approaching 40,000 feet on these storms. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. If there's a snow tornado, I'm not. She got Laura as a recommendation to tune in to subscribe right for a nice live stream. I appreciate that, Julie. Yeah, I wish I could say ain't no way, but there is much way. You can also see there are some pretty big chunks of hail coming down with this to the tune of probably penny size, maybe even nickel size. So folks, like I said, if you're in the areas of Colfax and Walcott, you guys need to be watching out for the storm, particularly if you're in the northern areas of Barney and Morton. Morton? Tomorrow's severe weather's from Mexico to Canada. That is true. That is a thing, I suppose. Actually, yeah. Hold up. Scroll down. And chat, this is what he's referring to. No. Windows. Oh my gosh. There we go. This is what he was referring to. It extends all the way down into northern portions of Mexico and then all the way up through Ontario. So. There's also that. Excuse me. I'm going to have to go for a couple minutes here. Because I need to finish. I need to order something downstairs. And when stuff isn't really going on too poorly, and when there isn't too much going on at the moment, I'm going to take the opportunity and rush downstairs and take care of it. So I will be back very shortly. What should be less than 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere, folks. folks. That was quicker than I thought it would be. We are back. Came back. What game were y'all trying to play? Is it can you figure out the time? Oh. Freaking go away again, please. Thank you, Nate, for beating me to it. Half of mind of me wants to put it on subscribers only, but that seems like I'm just kind of asking for subs, and I don't want to seem like that. So, folks, like I said, a lot of weather planning to go on today, but we can take it a little bit easier right now since there isn't too much going on. I'm just really trying to ease into everything here. And that being said, we also just got a new tornado warning.
Tornado warning for northeastern Ransom County in southeastern North Dakota,
just west of Fargo.
Southeastern Cass County in southeastern North Dakota, northwestern Richland County in southeastern North Dakota.
So it is an extension for this cell that is pushing off towards the north, heading towards Fargo. So if you guys are in the areas of Kindred, Davenport, and Horace, and west of Fargo along Interstate 94, you guys need to be taking your proper precautions. Underground or lowest airmost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic activity as possible. And there it is. So it does include areas of West Fargo, Castleton, Leonard, Davenport, Kindred, and Walcott. If you guys are in those areas, you need to be into your safe spaces now. Like I said, underground or lowest airmost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet. Coming over here, I did not get the right thing. What is Minneapolis's jurisdiction? Someone help me, please. Please use the Grand Forks radar. You suppose it's closer? Oh, this cell just kind of fizzed out a little bit. Yeah, folks, this was a very impressive storm down by Kellogg earlier. And to be fair, it still does have merit, but not as much. Let's take a look. See if this is any better. So there's the new tornado warning. You can't see much. Like, not, it will be, but not quite yet. We're looking up about, here, let me look here. Looking up about 7,000 feet with this. And with this, we're only looking at, we're looking up 8,400 feet. But to the same note, we're in a radar hole, and we really can't determine a whole lot at all. This cell looks like it might be rotating. That's moving off to the northwest. That's strange. This cell down by Hoven looks like it's rotating. It looks like it may even have a little bit of an updraft. So that's what we're going to be really experiencing with the low pressure today. It's just going to get things to spin. So you have to watch out for that as that moves off towards the north and east. See if that strengthens. And new frame says it didn't really. Although that is a very interesting structured cell. Whew. A whole lot of these cells are starting to rotate just a little bit here and there. Here and there. And it's going to be brief rotations for some of these storms as well. So that's also what we have to bear in mind. Like some of these storms might not end up being that long lasting, but they will produce in short periods of time. So that's just what we gotta. It's just what we gotta watch out for. It's what we gotta watch out for throughout the day. So let's check back on this tornado warning cell, and it looks like it still has the structure, but range folding's not nice, and it's about to go right into it. Still has some spectrum width, and it still does have a lot of rain coming down with this. If we take a look at KDP, which indicates the rain in the storm, you can see there is a bunch in the 2s and 3s here, which is the middle of the scale here on the side. So that's just something we got to note. In terms of velocities, it's not very conclusive, but you can see a bunch of chasers that are now moving with this. So I'm going to try and see if I can get any of them, get any of their feeds. Nate Olson is live, but it looks like he's the only one. So it looks like that he's following the storm towards Fargo. Actually, no, he's not following it. He's blasting south on it, towards it. And he actually does have his feet up here. And there's his spotter tag, so you can see he's actually heading south. Heading south on 75. Parts of North Dakota reporting quarter inch of ice. Yeah, that is a lot. That is a lot. Folks, if I'm too close to my mic, let me know. Please and thanks. Because I'm still trying to figure out the perfect sweet spot between screaming into y'all's ears and a decent noise level. So he's turning around on it. Can't exactly tell where he is. He's probably moving. He looks like he's moving west now. Just a bit. So he's trying to move toward the storm. New frame would suggest that it hasn't really structured itself much better. I don't have a new velocity frame yet, though. Hello, Blue. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate the subscription. And folks, the more that you support me, the more that we get this information out to people. So I don't want to sound like support hungry, but the support on YouTube does help me get this information out to the people that will need it. So if people don't have cable or something like that, they're going to go to YouTube, and they're going to try and find coverage for this in their general area. And they're going to find channels like mine and then others as well. Last week, Neocast has been on point, so I'm kind of nervous for Fargo. And we're going to have to see what the environment... Let's take a look at what the environment is like per surface analysis. It's got 150 helicity and 2,000 joules per kilogram of mid-level cape. So it does have a decent environment and just needs to structure itself better. It's actually, I'm going to drop back here. Let's see. Low-level lapse rates. Yeah, that's probably what's sticking a fork in this thing. So the lapse rates aren't really above 7 degrees. They're not even close to 7 degrees Celsius per kilometer. And lapse rates are the change in temperature down as you get farther and farther up in the sky. New tornado warning has been issued.
Tornado warning for northwestern Edmonds County in north-central South Dakota, southwestern McPherson County in north-central South Dakota.
So it's for that batch of cells that's right along the low pressure that are moving northwest. Yeah, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Roscoe, moving northwest at 35 miles an hour. And weather spotters actually did report a funnel cloud in that area. So there actually is maybe a little bit of turbulence coming to the ground there. You can maybe even see a little bit there. CDR would indicate it. It's quite possible, ladies and gentlemen. Quite possible. So if you guys are in the areas of Roscoe and Hosmer, you need to be taken to your safe spaces. Like I said, underground or lowest airmost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet. Because a lot of these cells are going to have the ability to rotate throughout the day. throughout the day. Doesn't really matter where. So that actually has been present for a few frames now. You can see it was right along there, and then it actually spun up a little bit more. Cell earlier up by Hoven might have had a funnel at a brief point. Kind of fizzing now. But definitely is possibility for tornadic activity up near Hosmer. So if you guys are in those areas, like I said, underground or the lowest airmost part of your building. Stream title as the date of 4/13/22. Did I not write 4/23? Did I typo that? Wow. Fixed. Okay. Thank you for pointing that out. That was a typo. I changed it, and then I typoed again. Nice. I was just kind of rushing to put this together, so I only had 20 minutes to, change the severe weather text that you're seeing at the bottom of your screen. I only had 20 minutes to do that, change the location text, and then change the scroll text, and make a thumbnail. So I was really rushing to put it all together in time. But I did it, and we're here, and we got some activity going on that we need to let people know of. So if you guys could help me spread this information with as many people as possible, you could like the video, you can subscribe to make sure that I'm getting out as a reputable source on YouTube, if you guys are new. So the cell does look like it's still got the structure to do so, and you can see there's maybe even a little bit of a turbulence drop on spectrum with here, right in this area, where there are different colors present. And that would be where the rotation is. That's also right over a reflectivity spike as well. So that's interesting to note. Anytime Morgan walks out of the room reminds me when Morgan called Massachusetts, Kentucky. I remember that. That was great. Oh, gosh. Yeah, that was a moment and a half. Alright, let me drop back to this cell, heading towards Grand Forks, and maybe a little bits and bobs of rotation, but not much more. Really not too well structured at this point in time. But regardless, the areas of West Fargo need to be watching out on high alert. Need to be on high alert. I don't think that's a debris signature. I don't really see anything that would confirm that in terms of velocities. Yeah, that's just not. So it does look like there is a bounded weak echo region that's trying to form, which is very interesting indeed. No. I don't think so. I'm really trying to, how's Omaha and Salina? Omaha and Salina could get some stuff later on. They could see some severe weather later on, but it won't be for a while yet. Yeah, I'm trying to cross-reference here with ZDR, correlation coefficient, and velocities. It's just not conclusive. Looks like a lot of hail that's currently falling with the storm, and you can see there are bits and bobs of hail falling with it. Minuscule amounts, but still hail no less. And if we look higher up in the storm, you can see that the higher velocity marks do continue to express themselves. So that's one thing. Tornado warning has been updated. Continues for Hosmer and Hillsview. So if you guys are in those areas of South Dakota, you need to remain in your safe spaces. It's just the best idea to remain in your safe space until the tornado warning has passed. Nate Olson has a view of the storm that we've got going on here. Here's Olson. Using your Comstock. The Comstock is there. Looks like he's got a shelf, but not much more. Looks like he has a shelf and not much more than that. So as of right now, that's what it looks like he's got. Although this cell to the south of it looks like it may be rotating a little bit more. Yeah, that definitely could be rotating here. That definitely could be rotating. That particular area, northwest of Wahpeton. Wahpeton. Hey, Morgan. Good afternoon, Caleb. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. There are a few chasers on that as well. So Nick Elms, you also have Devin Pitts there. Pitts was on the stuff yesterday. He was all over the northern half of the risk yesterday. So, let's drop back to the other radar. This looks like it's getting very rainy. That is a lot of rain. So you're seeing mid-3s in terms of KDP, which depicts the amount of rain in a storm. That's a lot of rain. Doesn't really look like it's really primed for tornadic activity at the moment, although there may be a little bit of a rotation trying to consolidate. Maybe, possibly. Northeast of Hosmer. Doesn't look like there's a whole lot of people that live in that area, which is the good news, but regardless if you guys are in those areas, still need to be on high alert, watching out, taking your proper precautions, since the National Weather Service has still deemed this possible of producing a tornado. Well, that storm just spun and is now going west. Gotta love low pressures. Take storm motion. There's the funnel cloud report. 2 funnels with clear rotation on 12 north of Roscoe. So that's interesting. This is moving off towards the Hillsview and the Eureka areas. So that's something to watch out for if you guys are in those areas down the possible stretch of this. Looks like there may be a little bit of an updraft trying to form. Maybe a little bit. But as of now, not really primed for tornadic activity. Get 2 funnels. That's crazy. Let's see if I can figure out where they might be. Probably not going to be easy. One, 2? No, that wouldn't be right. One, 2? I don't know. I don't know. Storm relative will help. Yeah, a bit. Not that much. But yeah, that's what I was referring to. There is a little bit of something trying to consolidate there north of Hosmer. So if you guys are in Hillsview, like I said, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, because this is going to have the possibility to produce a tornado for at least a little bit longer. At least a little bit longer. I gotta do something here. Okay, never mind. My apologies. I was trying to look at something and not there. Yeah, whole lot of hail coming down this thing. Whole lot of hail starting to come down. Possibly even upwards of half an inch sized. So that is really interesting. I really don't know, like... There's the rotation's continuing off, and it looks like there may even be a more consolidated area now. Weak. But it looks like there's a consolidated area of rotation now. Let me drop back toward this. Looks like maybe a little bit more rotation forming near Christine. That's heading off towards Comstock, where Nate Olson is located. I don't see a whole lot on his stream. I don't see too much. I see a shelf. I still don't see a whole lot. This is a very messy storm from the looks of it. Very messy cluster that's now moving off towards Fargo. But this cell that's paralleling I-29 may need to watch for areas of Fargo. Definitely might need to watch that out. Particularly this side of it. Areas of Fargo might need to watch. So regardless, if you guys are in Davenport, Horace, West Fargo, Castleton, even areas like Chaffee, you need to be in your safe spaces. Like I said, underground or lowest airmost priority for your building. But if you guys are in the more centralized area of Fargo, you also might need to watch in a short term. Y'all both might need to be watching out for activity. That's not. Yeah, so stuff still seems fairly consistent. I don't think that's debris. It's probably hail, if anything, and we're looking up a lot. Looking up very high. Looking up 7,000 feet, so that's not reliable. Do that. So, folks, if you have any questions, drop them in chat. I'm just going to keep going back and forth between these two storms for now. Don't have a whole lot going on besides these two storms, but these two storms are still tornadic. Still do have the potential to produce, and we're going to have to watch out for that. You have to keep that in mind. Looks like it's paralleling the state line. That's what I was going to say. I do think that is the case. If not, they're moving slightly northwest. Ever so slightly northwest. So, new frame. Spectrum width is still consistent there. So there might be a tad of turbulence. Storm relative. Yeah, there could be two separate rotations here, both north of Hosmer. So you can see one possibly here, and then another one maybe here, if a little bit more broad. They're right next to each other. They're going to be right up. They're going to be right up next to each other until the storm dies. So that's just what we're going to be expecting. Olson may have a wall. It's hard to say. It's very hard to say. I'm also trying to not jump to any conclusions because it's really just hard to eyeball at the moment, especially with the poor radar coverage. That's a Scuddy wall. Yeah, Olson has a wall. There is a wall cloud on the storm heading up towards Fargo. I do believe. And the cell south of it may even be starting to strengthen a little bit more. So that's not good. That's not great news. Yeah, a little bit more turbulence with that. People are going right through it right now because it's right along the interstate. So that's going to be heading up towards the Fargo area, ladies and gents. It's going to be heading up right towards the Fargo area. Also has a lot of hail, too. Jeez. Inch-sized, possibly even larger spots. How high is the risk for Kansas City? 2 out of 5, slight risk. Really not. It's not higher anywhere else at the moment. Until we get a new day 1 where they possibly go even higher. But that would be hard to say. Good afternoon, Sarah. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for tuning in. So, folks, this is what makes it hard for us as radar analysts to eyeball this stuff because we really need ground truth. And sometimes there isn't much. Because especially when you have radar holes like this, it's hard to say, right? So, that's what makes it difficult for us, but we're going to just keep trying at this. Activity should start to take it up a little bit more here sooner or later. More cells that are forming to the south, so that is one thing that we are seeing. So yeah, this is right over the center of low pressure, ladies and gents. So I wouldn't honestly be shocked. I would not be shocked to see a brief tornado drop out of this out of nowhere. It could definitely be possible with the center of low pressure, your enhanced spin in the atmosphere. It is definitely possible. So it looks like we also have some showers and thunderstorms starting to form in the Kansas City vicinity. So that's something also to note. We might have to watch out for some severe weather activity there. They are in a 5% 5% tornado risk as well. So we're all going to have to be watched. The Hosmer cell is bordering on a 0%. That's nice. A few cells are also forming in the western Wisconsin area as well. So like I said, we do have those two separate 5% today. We do have those two separate areas. And yeah. Okay. Looking back, consolidated area of rotation, big spectrum with drop now to the tune of 31 knots. Maybe a bounded weak echo region. Folks, watch out if you're in Hillsview. Definitely watch out if you're in Hillsview and Eureka. Definitely watch out if you're in Hillsview and Eureka. Olson's going to have to move soon. The tornado warning now continues for Hillsview. So Hosmer, you are in the clear, but areas north of Hosmer, and particularly areas east of 47 near Hillsview, you need to still be on high alert. Possibly even the area that intersects 47 and 10, State Route 47 and State Route 10 at Eureka. You're also going to need to be watching out in the short term. So bear that in mind if you guys are in those areas. Looks like this is also transitioning into maybe a little bit more of a tornadic storm. You can see the hail amounts have gone down. Maybe translating into more of a severe thunderstorm, not producing hail and all that. If you take a look at storm relative velocity, you can definitively see where the rotation is here, heading up towards Hillsview. So that's definitely what you got to be watching out for if you guys are in those areas. I'm going to wait on a new velocity frame. This all looks like it's fairly sporadically rotating. But again, probably better looking with Grand Forks at this point. That might be starting to get a little bit stronger as well down by Colfax. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. So if you guys are in those areas that are even east of the tornado warning, like I said, along 29, heading up towards Fargo. Fargo, you need to be watching out in the next short term. You need to be watching out for these thunderstorms that are moving up towards your area. It's very imperative that you guys are keeping an eye on this. You guys are seeing anything on Twitter, at me, at MJFold54, please. Because ground truth is important here. Okay. Not seeing anything on Twitter. I don't expect you to for a while, if anything. Probably not yet. Yeah, this thing has definitely taken it up a couple notches here in the last few frames. Definitely has. Maybe even a little bit more of a hook pronounced. Even looking up 6,700 feet. Pin the link. Oh, I should do that. This. Did it not link? This is crap. Hold on. Bear with me here. Ugh. Can't do www. That's nice. There we go. That's great. Done. Alright. Sorry about that. Alright. Back to this. Back to topic at hand. This all looks to be clustering at this point. So up by Davenport, up by Mapleton, and West Fargo, you will have the potential for brief spin-ups, but I really don't see anything too prolonged with this. Too prolonged with this storm in particular. However, the south of it, this one near Christine, heading up north on 29, will probably have potential. It's more isolated in nature, a little bit more isolated in nature. So that's what's going to help it, if it does try to produce, which we don't want to see. Be back in stream around 7:30, 7:45 tonight. All right. Good luck. Don't get hit by a pitch. I was right about today. What were you right about? I mean, a lot of people would have thought that there would be enhanced tornadic potential. And even as we were looking over this, we could tell that there would be some stuff that went on. Might have produced briefly, but it just kind of fizzed. And it lost its updraft completely. So this is probably the end of this storm. Probably the end of the road for this storm. So Hillsview, you still are in a tornado warning. Still need to be in your safe spaces, but it's probably not going to be producing a tornado over your general vicinity. See you later. All right, will do. Subscribe you on both phones. Switching over, see you in a few minutes. 10-4. Appreciate that. So heading up towards Eureka, the storm probably won't really be producing much more, but still definitely will have the possibility to produce some damaging winds, if anything. Could be a lot of gusty winds, even more than you've already experienced today. So that might be the thing to watch at that point. Switch back over to this. Hard to say, folks. It's really hard to say because we're looking up 6,100 feet. We're getting closer, so that's the good news. We are getting closer. Tornado warning has been updated. Continues for Wheatland, Mapleton, West Fargo, and Castleton, as well as Chaffee. So if you guys are in any of those areas, you need to continue to be in your safe spaces. What I'm trying to really get out of this is if there's going to be... I'm trying to figure out what we're going to be able to tell, because the storm structure doesn't look good. But the thing about it is it's in its own environment. It's in much more open environment, so you can see this storm is particularly isolated in nature. It is clustered to everything to the north of it, right? But down south of it, there's not much until you get to about Wahpeton. Someone tell me how to pronounce that, please. Peg. New frame, looks like it's maintaining structure, looks like structure maybe even getting a little bit better. So that's something to note, to continue to note, rather, as this heads up into the West Fargo area. Velocities may have decreased a little bit, so that would be good news, but it's hard to say as of now. Could be a lot of hail going on with this. You can see that the ZDR values are in the negatives, which would indicate hail, and if we take a look at CC, yeah, there may be a bit. Maybe a bit with the storm. So if you guys are in the Horus areas, west of Oxbow, east of Kindred, watch out for some hailstones coming down with this. Old phone so I can watch a weather app radar, be your second pair of eyes. I appreciate that. Wahpeton? Wahpeton. Okay, thank you. Wahpeton. What? Maybe a bookend vortex? Question mark? Got an updraft. You have to watch out for the end of that storm, too. Goodness, there's a whole lot going on with this in terms of rotational characteristics. Whole lot going on. And that's what we're really going to be expecting today with the low pressure, right? Ooh. Olson's got, he's looking at something really good. It's a shelf, but it's a whale's mouth as well. Wow. I'm gonna do this. Switch to this. Oh, maybe a wall cloud. Maybe a wall cloud forming on his stuff. I'm going to send the link in chat to what he's got going on right now. I believe Olsen is the only one streaming right now. Nate Olsen. And he might have a wall cloud forming. He might definitely have a wall cloud right now forming. He's pushing west. You can see on radar. You can see that he's pushing west. Right here. Almost directly. And he's going right towards it. And that is a wall cloud that is forming right now. That is a wall cloud forming right now in this storm. So I think, I'm not sure what direction in particular that he's looking. It's probably not north. It's probably this storm, folks. Probably this storm that's pushing off. Heading towards the Oxbow vicinity. So he's going to meet up with, he's going to run into all the other chasers. Spotter tag just updated his batch across the state border. Maybe a little bit of increased rotation on this Horus storm, actually, as well, now looking at it. It's not very well organized, so that's the good news, but there may be the potential for brief tornadoes, like I said, just throughout the line. The severe storm system can make its way all the way up to Indianapolis and central Indiana. I believe you guys are in a marginal risk tomorrow. I do believe that is the case. Excuse me. Indianapolis, central Indiana as a whole. Yeah, part of you is in a marginal risk. It's from a southwest to northeast. Basically, the northwestern half of the state is in a marginal risk, if that makes any sense. Which I'm hoping it does. He's blasting north, it looks like. Through Oxbow, which is interesting. But this storm looks like it may be one to produce sooner or later. There's a lot of spectrum width starting to come down with this storm. So, Olsen's going to get into position. New outlook, and it remains slight across the board. Remains slight from North Dakota all the way through northern Texas. Extreme northern Texas again. Is this Tor warned? This cell is not. There is stuff north of it that is. This in particular is not. What happened when I was gone? Not much. Not much thus far. Not a whole lot has gone on. Huh. The Echo Top's now exceeding 40,000 feet on both of these storms. So these are individual storms that are connected together in a cluster. Is this tornado warned? I believe I already went over that, actually. Gosh. Goodness gracious. This does look like it's increasing in rotation just a little bit, so if that wraps, we might have an issue, but it's hard to say if it will as of now. Because it's a mess. That particular end is a mess. That cell looks like it's interesting, though. That one we might need to watch soon. Goodness. Now that one I should probably use Aberdeen for. Yeah, and that cell near Hills View just collapsed. Yeah, that's an interesting little cell. We might need to watch out for that in the near term. Could definitely need to watch out for that. And that cell just popped up out of nowhere, actually. In a very short time frame. Just about 30 minutes ago. All I have is precipitation direction it's moving. If you have $10 to pitch, you can get radar scope. It's a very good weather application. Looking in Verona. directly north of Aberdeen. Yeah, that cell might need to be one that we have to keep in mind, keep awareness of. Rotation's increasing on this. Doesn't look good at all. Spectrum width also is increasing on that. Yeah, I would watch out. Yeah, and then look at that. Look at your storm relative velocities. That's a couplet right there, folks. Maybe also one up here by Mapleton that may be trying to go as well. Bunch of these low rotations are starting to try and pick up. We're bouncing back and forth here between a bunch of cells, folks. There's Olsen. He's he's heading towards Fargo. He's got a lot of Scuddy base on this thing in its entirety. A lot going on with that. Oh, goodness gracious. Oof. I had 2 lines of storms in Kansas, one near southeast Kansas and one in central. Probably because they're going to have 2 different hazards with them as they move on through. One of them's also probably along the north. One of them's probably also along front. Drop back here. I see what you're referring to. These cells are really not. These are prefrontals that really won't have much of anything with them. So that's not really what you need to be worrying about. I would probably worry about this line back here. More cells forming near Omaha. Those may need to be watched as well as they head up into portions of Iowa, portions of western Iowa. You can see cells also forming here along the state line. Nebraska and Minnesota, the southernmost southernmost extent of the state line, albeit, but state line no less. And these cells still look like they're weakly rotating. Definitely look like they're weakly rotating still. It's going to be hard to really make any conclusions until we get closer to the radar site here in Grand Forks. There's also a flash flood warning for Grand Forks. That was issued way earlier today. Oh, Olsen, he's blasting onto the interstate. That doesn't really have much to it anymore. Verona storm hooking, absolutely. That's going to need to be watched. It's a good observation. Yeah, absolutely. If you guys are in areas of Marion or Litchfield, you might need to be watching out for these storms. It might be in your best interest to do so. A1 here with a dew point around 60. Should I be watching closely? Where is here? I don't know where here is, respectfully. Good to see you. 81. You're probably down in Oklahoma. Or in Kansas to boot. That's a lot of hail. Goodness gracious. Yeah, it's a bit of hail that's forming with that storm near Mound City. Ohio really shouldn't be worrying about anything until tomorrow. Oxford, Kansas, near the Oklahoma border. Yeah, you should be watching for severe weather then, if that's the case. Yeah, there's the dry line. Yeah, this area, the area of eastern Kansas that borders Oklahoma, really needs to be watching out for thunderstorm activity later today. As a whole. When will it hit Metro Minnesota? I will look at that in a second. Yeah. I'm cold, so I'm going to put on a jacket. But do you think it could hit Dubuque County? I will also look at that. What is this? Sorry. Yeah. One. And if I can reach around. Which doesn't seem like I'm able to do. What the heck? There we go. 1 and 2. There we go. Okay. We're sliding off that hook is remaining watching carefully. Yeah, that is true. Now let me do this. So Dubuque County is in a marginal risk. They're up all the way over here. Yeah, they're not even in a marginal risk. The western portion of the county is, but most of the county actually is not. But you guys are in a general thunderstorm risk. You'll have to watch out for some thunderstorms later in the evening. Oxford, south of which you're going to have to watch out too later in the day. Yep, 100%. Okay, something coming off it in its latest scan. There's your severe thunderstorm warning for the storm moving west that has quarter-sized hail. There it is. Has 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail, and it's moving west. Yeah, I can't make that make sense, folks. Yep. Low pressure things. Verona. Yep, rotation is starting to form a little bit. Definitely is starting to form. This is a separate cell that might impede it, but this looks like to be a pretty nice looking storm. And a lot of inflow going into this storm as well. You can see all the lower valleys that are going right into the storm. Big severe thunderstorm warning that just got issued for areas including Fargo. Should have a tornado possible tag with it, and it does. 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. That will be in effect until the top of the hour here. Yeah, looking at Olson's stream, he doesn't have much at the moment. He's around the southern Fargo area. The stuff is just struggling to isolate itself is the main thing. There's a wall cloud report over the city of Fargo, so it's probably with some of this stuff that is going on right now. Michael Driscoll made the report. So, yeah, there is definitely tornadic activity that is going on, or trying to go on around that area. I'm going to bring these down again. Hey, Morgan coming from Nate's server. How are you? Good. Good to see you. Thanks for coming out. Appreciate you joining in. We're trying to get this information out to more and more people, so people like you coming in do help. Looking at areas like Prairie Rose and Frontier, you guys might need to watch out to your west for possible activity as well going on. A lot of hail that's starting to come down with this storm near Horus. That's also something to note. Goodness gracious. Alright. A few little rotations also forming up by air. Southwest of Fort Ransom, yeah, it is. Is it splitting? It's about to split. Huh. There's just a giant cluster that's starting to move on. Out towards the Jamestown area. That's really interesting. Yeah. It's hard to make a call as of now. Particularly with how all of this is progressing, it's hard to make any call now. Olson's right on it. He's really he's approaching the areas now. Still heading north. Is it going to Illinois? What? These storms right now are not. Illinois could see some stuff tomorrow, but not today. Really not likely that they see much of anything today. 6,800 feet. 64, so barely still. Yeah, a whole lot of showers and thunderstorms just across the board. They're going to have some gusty winds, and probably most of the thunderstorms are going to have small hail to some extent. I think with the environment that you have present today. In Chicago? Nope, not today. Oh, that's not good. A lot of turbulence that just increased. Up by the Horus area. So if you guys are in West Fargo area, you need to be watching out, especially since this is heading right into residence. Olson's moving right toward it. Yeah, it looks like he's in that general area. He's trying to head right into the thing. Doesn't look like he has much, though. It really doesn't, which is the good news. Bad wind right now here in Illinois. That's a result of the low... That is a result of the low pressure that's currently moving on. So Chicago not in a thunderstorm risk today at all. But you guys are going to be experiencing some damaging wind gusts for most of the day. Could knock over trees and power lines, so just be cautious of that. New storm to help watch. Where? Yeah, it's split. That's great. So that ship sailed. Yeah, yikes. Need eyes on the Fargo storm. Should be fine, frankly. That's a lot of rotation, though. That is starting to increase in that area. Olsen is core punching, but doesn't have anything, so that's the good news. At least as of right now. Topeka Lawrence area storms in terms of severity, northeast Kansas. As of right now, not too bad. A lot of hail there. Okay, let's drop back south. As of right now, they aren't too bad. Oh, I'm looking at Nebraska. Well, let's look at this line segment. Oh, that ain't much. Okay. Farther south. So you look at this line segment heading up towards Manhattan, and then we will go even further east. Guthrie County, Iowa. Guthrie County is in between Omaha and Des Moines. You guys are in the slight risk. So you're going to need to watch out for severe storms possibly later on tonight. These aren't bad right now. These really aren't too significant. You have to watch out later when kinematics possibly increase, because they're not very good right now. Later tonight is when this possibly could go up a notch or two. Let's go even farther east. Get these storms as well. And, yeah, a few storms that are forming up and down the line here. Between the radar site and Pleasant Hill all the way up through Richmond. So that's also something that you're going to have to watch out for. Need a second pair of eyes, just give me a verbal holler. I appreciate that. Showers and thunderstorms really developing along these areas as a whole. More developing in Oklahoma now. That's the initial line. The line behind it's going to be the one to watch for severe activity. That's going to be what we're going to have to be. That's what we're going to have to be watching. So y'all, like I said, any questions, throw them in chat. Other than that, we're just really going to be watching across the board for activity right now. Just trying to keep up with everything that we might need. I do appreciate the support that we are getting this far. Keep it up. As more severe weather activity comes along later on, we're going to need to get this information out to more and more people on YouTube. So by liking the video, you do help me spread the information out on YouTube, and by subscribing, you also put me out as a reputable source. So it's very important to me and to all of the people that need the information that you guys are getting this out. So I do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Predictions for north central Oklahoma. You guys are in a slight risk. I would expect some possible damaging wind activity later on, maybe even a tornado or two. You guys are in a 5% risk for tornadic activity. North central, I presume areas like Medford. As you get further west, you don't really have as much of a risk. So you guys might need to watch out later on tonight, but not imminently, if that makes sense. Storm really doesn't seem too sure of what it's doing. Olsen now seems to be heading north. He's going to try and core punch it again. A pretty significant cluster of storms that we have going on here, though. So the good news is that this batch of storms is missing the majority of the Fargo area, so that is good. Ponca City. So I believe I saw that, but Yeah, there's Ponca City. So, yeah, I would watch out. You guys are in the 2 out of 5. You also are, I believe, in the 5% tornado risk. Yeah, there you go. So later on this evening, you might need to be watching out for some severe weather activity. But not yet. Not yet. Man, that's a low pressure system. Look at how everything's just spiraling off of it. Just in all
Tornado
directions.
warning for northeastern Lamoure County in southeastern North Dakota, southeastern Stutzman County in southeastern North Dakota.
Yeah, I didn't even hear that initially. It's for that batch of cells. It's for that batch of cells. So, new tornado warning has been issued. I guess I need to keep my headphones on if I'm not going to be able to hear that otherwise. Let's go back up here. So the tornado warning has been issued for this batch of cells that is pushing off towards the Jamestown area. So if you guys are in the areas of Marion, Dickey, Montpelier, you need to be watching out for these storms and taking your proper precautions. Underground or lowest airmost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the potential tornadic rotation as possible. Bismarck issued this. I'm not honestly sure what radar I should be using, because it looks good from absolutely none of them. This is one of the radar holes that we've been talking about today. What, where, near city? It's the Fort Ransom stuff that you were looking at earlier. Suppose there's maybe a little bit of rotation amongst, but not a whole lot. It doesn't look too organized at the moment. It looks like it's kind of just a cluster that's currently forming. But regardless, the tornado warning is a tornado warning. If you guys are in the Montpelier area, you need to be in your safe spaces. Like I said, underground or lowest airmost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet. Drop back here for a second. There we go. So yeah, just, folks, we gotta get this information out to more and more people on YouTube, alright? We gotta keep spreading this information to the people that might need it. By hitting that like button, you help me get this information out to more and more people on YouTube via the YouTube algorithm. And by subscribing, you also help me get out this information by putting me out as a reputable source. So, that's what we really gotta be working on here. And I do appreciate the support that I have gotten thus far. Looks like a horseshoe on it. Yeah, it does, kind of. A giant cluster that looks like it could be doing some stuff. A lot of hail, a lot of bits and bobs of hail, particularly up by the areas of Crandon, Arcasville, and then maybe even down west of Fargo. What up, Morgan? Good afternoon, Josh. Good to see you. Just finish that, honestly. I don't know what's really holding this back. It doesn't have the most instability. But as the low pressure moves on, we're going to really have to be watching it. Drop back over here. And there really isn't much. It's really hard to say. Again, folks, radar hole issues. Those who are in the prairies, there ain't snow and rain events coming from North Dakota, Montana has begun flooding risk. Huge flooding risk, absolutely, with that. New tornado warning has been issued.
Tornado warning for southwestern Barnes County in southeastern North Dakota.
Oh, it's confirmed. What? Confirmed for Litchville. What? So, folks, that is a confirmed tornado that we have going on right now. Weather spotters have confirmed it near Marion, 25 miles southwest of Valley City. So that is a new tornado warning that has been issued for a confirmed tornado ongoing. That wasn't it. That's really interesting. If you guys are in the areas of Ypsilanti or Montpelier as well, north of Marion, you guys need to be in your safe spaces, underground or lowest airmost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or closet with no windows, so you can pose wire walls between yourself and the tornado ongoing as you can. It's very interesting that this that one confirmed. Would never have thought, but we're also, again, poor radar coverage. We really can't tell, sort of thing. So I would expect Bismarck to follow suit shortly and probably confirm this as well. So that's very interesting. The state is bipolar. I know, right? You're telling me there. Getting closer to the radar here, and it seems more and more inconclusive, which is not what you want to be hearing. So like I said, confirmed tornado going on north of Marion, northwest of Marion. If you guys are in those areas, you need to be taken to your safe spaces, underground or lowest innermost part of your building. So it basically completes the warning polygon, except this one's a different color. Of all things that produces, I know there's a radar hole, but still surprised. Yeah, seems like a cluster. It just seems like a big cluster, but it really apparently is producing, which is quite interesting. I don't know. Trying to figure out where Nate Olson went. Oh well. Says he's in Fargo limits. Fargo ain't small. There's Brandon Kopic there. A very interesting batch of storms, but I don't know if it's going to be able to produce in its lifespan. Temps over by Fargo right now. Temps over by Fargo right now are in the low 70s. They're in the low 70s. State Route 46 is that county route. Might be state route. Probably be state route. That'd be my guess. It's nuts. It's like 35 here. Yeah, I can imagine. Got back. Is the weather even worse? Not really. There is a confirmed tornado on the ground right now near Montpelier though, so that's something to bear in mind. But that stuff up by Fargo never really did anything. So yeah, if you guys are in, like I said, Jamestown, you guys need to be watching out for this. Possibly taking your proper precautions. Oh gosh. Ship sailed, but goodness. Alright. Fargo's only 4 hours away. Yeah, temperatures are really, they're up and down. Let's do METARs here. Oh, they are on already. You can see Fargo, 70s, 69 maybe. Nice. And then down to the south and east of it, it's Cold. Very cold. You can even see a whole lot of snow that's starting to move on through as well. Fargo's only 4 hours away, yeah. Okay. Wheaton, Minnesota on the risk. We're only under a watch. If you're under a watch, you are in the risk. That's the rule of thumb there. Drop back here. Yeah, it's very windy. Wheaton is near the tri-state border of North Dakota, South Dakota, and Minnesota. So yeah, you are in the risk. You are indeed in the risk. Wheaton's down here. Yeah, you guys are still in the risk today. Excuse me. We're getting some more stuff rotating also to the north of it. That's strange. It's very strange. Yeah, Chad, I would say more about this, what's ongoing right now, but it's really hard to say, especially considering we're in a radar hole. Suppose I should do this. So yeah, the storm itself is now heading into the Montpelier vicinity along 49th Street Southeast. So, right along here. It's so hard to say, though. There's so much crap around it. Can't make out any particular area. But that may be the area. That may be the area. Nah, right next to Montpelier, that might be the area that we're looking at here. Interesting to me that there's a blizzard warning happening in northwest North Dakota and tornadoes and thunderstorms in southeast North Dakota. It's called a low pressure system. Yeah, it's weak, but it could pass. Probably for a weak tornado, it could pass. Still says it's confirmed. Oh, crap. Didn't realize I was on Grand Forks. Yikes. Yeah, a lot of wind and hail going on with this as it heads up towards the radar site and then inevitably towards Grand Forks itself, but it's messy right now. See the CC from Aberdeen radar a few scans ago? Can you really? I'd be hard pressed to associate that with a tornado. I'd be rarely hard pressed to associate that with a tornado. I'm sorry, but that's just not. That's hard to say. Okay, Nate Olson is now offline. So we don't really have a spotter now that we can watch. Oh, goodness gracious. Ha! Wow. Wind is normal up here on a clear day. We got tropical storm force winds. Yeah. Yeah, that's what the planes will do. Tornado warning updated is not confirmed. The confirmed warning has expired or been canceled since it moved out of the area. This continues for Montpelier, Sydney, and Ysplanti, though. E988 Ave 49th Street, all southeast of them. Yeah. Wrong area for it to... Aha! Maybe that... Nah. Yeah, probably. Probably. Yeah, it's probably legit. That probably is. It might actually still be down. Huh. Yeah, well, there you go. Yeah, thank you very much. Let's see if I can see it from another radar. Nah, I can't really see it from here. Can't even really see the rotation. Although that looks like it's trying to form a hook echo. Bunch of kicks around heavy areas of rain. Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of indentations that might be taking place. Still range. Yep, still range folding. That's great. Hi, Brooke. Still in Ohio, bruh. Well, for your information, Ohio is warm and is in no risk today. There's a center low pressure actually getting a little bit... low pressure is actually getting a little bit weaker. That's really interesting. I need to look at models because I don't know... I don't know what's supposed to be happening here. What do we got? Hi, Andrew. Couple hours. Across the board, a couple hours. I'm gonna be here a while, aren't I? Wait. Maybe a mistake on my part to start so early, but There's the storms that we have right now. Looks like more form, but that looks to be about it. Jordan says hi. Walked on the highway to get to Wendy's. That sounds nice. That's not the most intelligent thing to do, but what am I to talk about doing intelligent things? That's legit. So 3K has an additional round there? Does any other model have a second round? One, and it tries. But not really. No other model looks like it has a second round. Makes you think. It tries. Seeing a common theme here. One, and nope, not really. Alright, so we may end up waiting around between 5 and 6 o'clock, because there really isn't going to be much at that point. Watch a Supercell in your Sabin, Minnesota. Sabin, I believe... is it this one? Yes, Sabin, yeah. That one's a hard sell, at least at the moment. This is still going. There's the report. Law enforcement reported breach tornado north of Dickey and west of Marion. Here? Time on ground was very brief and persisted longer as a funnel. Excuse me? Yeah, it's... I don't get it. It's in the Cape map and 3 Cape Fort Max, really? There's lapse rates. Jeez. Yeah, lapse rates may hold everything back again, so don't be shocked if this ends up going windy once again. But, multi-parameters. Yeah, that's great. And then actually down here, what the heck? That's interesting. That's something that's going to have to be monitored, that line of storms. Pop GR2 open. I'm not trusting the weather service. Yeah. Well, it's hard. It's as hard for them as it is for us. That's what people forget. Warm front likely is lifted more. I'd believe that. Let me look back at Omega here. Says the warm front is lifting through those areas. Tornado warning right now south of Jamestown is on the opposite side of the low pressure system. TLDR, this is simply spinning because of the vorticity. I really doubt that thing's going to be doing much more, folks. So if you guys are in Jamestown, I would still be watching out for this, but I really doubt there's going to be too much more tornadic activity with this, at least from my point of view. Ooh. Maybe a little bit more coming to it on the West Fargo cell now. Oh, that was earlier. Crap. I'm not paying attention. Yeah, that was earlier. My apologies. Yeah, and there goes the tornado warning. So we once again have no tornado warnings in effect, which is the good news. I'm trying to make sense of this, and I really don't see a whole lot that would suggest it's going to go tornadic anytime soon. So we're going to have to watch out for this cell and the batch of cells that form all the way to the south. And that's what we got for right now. Can practically get rid of this. I'm going to look back at MPX here and figure out if there's anything else that I need to be watching out for. Go to the KMBX radar when you get a chance. MBX, MPX is what you... Or is it... What is MBX? That's MVX. If you meant MVX, then yeah, I'm looking... I can look at that right now. A lot of shower and thunderstorm activity. Whole lot of it going on. Possibly some large hail amounts. Up and down 29, actually, really across the board. The Minot rate. Oh, no. Oh, no. What? What do I need to... Take a look. Back over here. Discord notification momentum. You guys can actually hear that? You usually can't hear my Discord notifications because I usually have streaming mode on. Did I disable it? I might have. Either way, probably a good thing. But I am... I do appreciate all of you that are tuning in, despite not a whole lot going on. Oh gosh, what is all of this? Wait, I'm doing this wrong. Excuse me. What's the temp? 39. Lightning observed? Wait, I have a place file for lightning. What? Is it all these storms that's just doing that? Because, gosh. Pips and bobs of hail across the board. Probably a bunch of this is also frozen precip to begin with. So there's that. Yeah, that's interesting. My computer. Brad Arnold. Okay. Show me the money. Where is he? Brad Arnold is all the way down in Guthrie, Oklahoma. So, there's a wind and rain event. Yeah. Also snow. A lot of snow. Probably a lot of sleet. Goodness gracious. That's a lot of sleet. Yikes. Yeah, the lower correlation coefficient values indicate particular matter in the air. That is sleet. That's a lot of ice. That's really interesting. I'm going to drop back on the severe worn stoof. 8 to 10 foot trees broken at trunks. What? Dime-sized hail and strong wind. Broken at the trunks? Did that mean uprooted? Or I think they say uprooted if it was uprooted. That's really interesting. So a lot of damaging winds that went on with this storm. Um. Okay. Now, what I ought to do when we have a moment, that's a giant severe thunderstorm warning, including Grand Forks, for 60 miles an hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Also has a tornado possible tag. That will be in effect until 4:45 Central Time. That's a lot of wind and hail, folks. Again, I don't really see a whole lot of tornadic potential with this, but it's hard to say at the current moment. Gusty showers on Omaha, Nebraska radar. Yeah, that makes sense. Getting freezing rain at the moment. That's not good. Live in Saskatchewan, following the North Dakota weather. Saskatchewan's a nice place, actually. Really windy here in Des Moines. Yeah, that's the low pressure stuff that's all going on there. Some showers and thunderstorms starting to develop south of Omaha as well, it looks like. Yeah, they are gusty showers, at least at the moment, anyway. It's gonna have to be watched. Oh. That might be rotating. May also be inflow, but that's a structure. It may need to be watched. Oh, what in the flying fadoodle cake? I think that's more coincidental that that's a hook, that looks like a hooking region. See the hook outlined here. Inflow in, but I don't think that's like, I don't think that's tornadic. And there's nothing to back that up. That cell looks like it may be starting to ramp up a little bit more. Just a bit. All the chasers are now blasting south. That's funny. Severe thunderstorm watch, really? Yeah, they did issue a severe. That is a giant watch. Holy crap. So it includes areas north of Kansas City, St. Joseph, all the way up through Rochester, Minnesota. Includes Des Moines. Does not include, includes the eastern half of Omaha, the other side of the border. So, see what the probs are for this. I'm gonna have to add it in my scroll text actually. Scattered imaging wind gusts to 70 miles an hour possible. Scattered large hail events into ping pong ball sized hail possible. Tornado or 2 possible. Jensen coping, he's not on the watch. That makes sense. That's some wacky probs. Jeez. Huh. Stretch. All right. All right. Gotta do something here really quickly, chat, so bear with me. New. Damn it. Okay. Insert. I like trains. Jensen was watching this, yeah. Caroline, slow down, South Central Kansas. It might have in all validity. It might have. It's possible. Drop back to this for a second here. Still looks like a lot of gusty winds with these storms that are up in the southeastern portions of Nebraska, extreme southeastern portions of Nebraska. In Des Moines, nothing here yet and waiting. Yeah, you're going to have to wait a while. You are in a severe thunderstorm watch, but you are going to have to wait a while for stuff to come on through. I'm a bit scared. Shouldn't really be scared. I really don't foresee activity being too bad around you. But that's my personal 2 cents. One line from Rock Point, Nebraska in the southwest. Yeah. Whole lot of, yeah. What? That's not legit. Want me to prepare for the storm in Kansas City? You should always be prepared for storms. You should always be prepared for storms. But I really wouldn't. I really wouldn't worry too much if I were you about the storms that you have going on over there. Or that you will have going on over there, rather. How long until Roberts County, South Dakota gets impacted? Let me look. Roberts County is here. So whatever you guys were going to get probably is past by now. I'm being all honest. Whatever you guys are going to get probably is over. Few showers that may move on through later on. But there shouldn't be too much more than that. Let me be careful from the storm and get ready just in case. You should just have a set of supplies in a safe space ready to go whenever, in my honest opinion. At any point in time. Oh, I didn't check that. Oh no. Oh gosh. Rangers are losing. Was that elongated thing just west of Sabetha, Kansas? I don't know, actually. Looks very windy. A lot of gusty winds. Should probably use this. Gwinner, North Dakota, if that's what you're referring to in chat. You already got your stuff. You should be in the clear for now. Other than some damaging winds and all that. Maybe later on. Yeah, very windy is what I'm seeing. A lot of damaging winds, a lot of straight line winds. So, folks, we're probably going to have about the hour to kill with all of this because of storm times. It does look like there are some more cells forming to the south. Huh. We're in Let's Play Roblox. No. Bust. Okay. I mean, who knows? As of now, it's up in air. It. Ladies and gentlemen, the Chicago Cubs have won 21-0 over the Pittsburgh Pirates. They only had one home run. And I don't even know how many hits. North Dakota should begin doing more now. More stuff popping up. Yeah, I would imagine. Yeah, there is some more storms that are firing off there. We don't care about sports. Some people do, and that just ended up in my Twitter feed. So, you know. No wonder the weather's gone nuts. Truly, it's the end days. Starting to think Kansas and Oklahoma won't see much. Local news is even saying that it won't be very bad anymore. They're going to have to wait until later for your activity. Car sighting. Not even car sighting. Car hearing. Yeah, more storms are starting to fire off here. Oh, crap. So here's what we're looking at in terms of vorticity and 3 Cape. A lot of convergence here, where the 200 is. That indicates the higher 3 Cape values. And there's also the vorticity maxes occurring along this line. Doing this. Cabrera got hit 3,000 today. I did see that. Team Dryline or Team Triple Point? Probably Dryline. Less messy. Steven is chasing today. Is he really? Where is he at? We're in Kansas, Andrew. People these days. Okay. Sorry, I had to look at something for a second. So take care of that. That's out of the way. Learn never to argue with the late. That's funny. Depends on the setup. It's even south of Wichita. It's probably not. That's probably not a bad spot because you're right next to initiation. If there's going to be initiation, which it looks like it's working its way down there. Yeah, looks like there's some hail with a mini cell there. Line segment forming north of it. That's a flash flood warning and a half. Those areas that have just been getting trailed by the thunderstorms basically the entire time. Crap. Never mind. Lost my radar phone for time being. Have to change it. Have to charge it. Yeah, well, 'tis what it is, and honestly, probably is now the best time. Get Radioscope from my PC, or it's just a phone app. Radioscope is a PC app. It's probably better on PC, frankly. You can get it in the Windows Store. Or just at their website, period. Only to clear, no alerts. Yeah, it's true. Good afternoon, Mysterious. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Smelling food, and that's making me a little bit hungry myself, so I may go grab a quick bite to eat when we have nothing going on. A lot of little cells that are popping up here, but not much more than that. Alright. Chad, I will return very shortly. North Dakota and Minnesota board trying to get its act together. Yeah, I see it. I do definitely see it. But it looks like it's a lot of hail at the moment. I'll be back in a couple minutes, chat. Don't go anywhere. That was longer than it should have been. Alrighty. I'm not getting dinner, actually. I'm just getting a snack. Dinner's not for a while yet. Welcome back, Morgan. Yes. Hi. Thank you. Crackers should hold me for the most part, at least until I eat actual food. And I still near Atlantic, Iowa, if it holds. It's not bad. It's just not the best structure. Could be something to watch, though. Like I said, y'all, we got a little bit of a lull here until stuff starts to really pick up again. Running on the low-level jet. I mean, it's hard to say as of now. Can't hear you because I'm not saying anything. Starting to get hungry now. You're welcome. Not on the rest for any tornadoes and stuff. I'm still here to watch because this is my state. Nice. I mean, shouldn't be too much going on right now. A lot of gusty winds. See the outflow winds. As of right now, though, nothing too tornadic in terms of the activity that's ongoing. A lot of isolated thunderstorms now moving on about. Des Moines, Iowa. You'll probably see some stuff later on. Not imminently, though. Probably a lot of gusty ones that you're going to see later on, if I'm being honest with you. Got some storms starting to approach your general area now. Drinking a lot of liquid today, mostly water. I don't drink water. Overrated. Watch out for maybe a bookend vortex up here, actually. The more that I look at it. Yeah, I really can't make much out of anything going on right now. There might be a little bit of something going on up there. Let's sell near Henderson. But other than that, yeah, Iowa's action is starting to pick up a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Yeah. Oh gosh. Just trying to look through to see if there's anything at all, but there really isn't much. One of my biggest fears, literally, when we get tornado warnings, I'm really scared. Tornado warnings are so localized, though, that usually not many people get insane amounts. $5.75 so I can help when you need it. Awesome, thank you. Southeast development. Yeah. Yep. That could be down. So if you guys are in Stanton or Morton Mills, you guys need to be watching out. Possibly taking your proper precautions. Clorinda. A lot of gusty winds is what that represents, and that's why they just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for that area for 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. Until 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. No tornado warning yet, though. Petro doesn't know how to spell tornadoes. It's very funny. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to drop south for a minute. I'm going to drop south. And we have stuff forming. Yep. So we have stuff starting to form in the Oklahoma region as well. So stuff is starting to form across the areas now. Widespread. A lot of showers and thunderstorms now as well. Just up and down the line here. East of Kansas City for the most part. And there's a tornado warning for that sub. So let's take back a look here.
Tornado warning for eastern Montgomery County in southwestern Iowa.
Maybe even a second rotation as well. Yep. Okay. I'm going to wait for this to load and then we'll go into it. That noise scared me. Yeah, it scares some people. Get used to it. So GR2 is not really feeling like showing up the tornado warning here. There it is. Okay. Let's get right back into this here. So, tornado warning including the areas of Stanton and Morton Mills. That will be in effect until 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time, eastern Montgomery County and southwestern Iowa. So, if you guys are in any of these areas that I'm mentioning, so Stanton, Morton Mills, Grant, along United States Route 34 and United States Route 71, you guys need to be taken to your safe spaces, alright? Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the potential tornado as possible. There could be multiple rotations going on here. There is the possibility that there are multiple rotations going on here across the board. Let's take storm relative velocities here. You can see there's 1 and 2 right there, both in fairly close proximity of each other. So one that's right here and then another one that's right in here. So a little bit of a stronger one here on the southeastern edge, but either way, both of these storms do have the potential to produce tornadoes. And now if we take a look at the new frame, it looks like this rotation is starting to give way. So looks like we may even be we could be dealing with a tornadic situation here at the intersection of 34 and 71. So, guys, we gotta get this information out to as many people that we can on YouTube. All right, this is a situation where the storm activity is starting to ramp up a little bit more. Tornadic activity is going to be possible through the night, and we gotta let people know that need the information on this. So, continue to like the live stream to share the information with friends and family and on social media. Subscribing also helps me spread the word of the information, so that puts me out as more of a reputable source. So it's very important that very important that you guys are helping me spread the information. I do appreciate the support that we've gotten so far. Looking at it right now, there is no evidence of a debris signature. There is really nothing to conclude that, but there might be something later on to watch, particularly as this wraps around a little bit more. Bookend vortex sort of thing. So, yeah, not a whole lot quite yet. So let's track this thing out for some people here. So if we're taking a look at where the actual thing is itself. Do this and then storm tracks. So it's going to be heading off towards the north and east fairly rapidly here. It's going to be impacting the Morton Mills area in less than 15 minutes. So, then potentially down towards Massena in about 30 minutes if this continues to push off and is still tornadic at that point. So you're going to have to watch out for that if you guys are in either of those areas. Going to go well west of Des Moines, though, which is the good news. Focus more on the Dakotas, Iowa, especially Minnesota, where there are the best chances of tornadoes. Chances of tornadoes across the board, really. It's just a matter of the more localized spots that could see them. But really all the way down to the Oklahomas, there is a chance for tornadoes today. Oh, I have 2 radars on. Oopsies. Now that ain't much. Not gonna lie, Oklahoma looks pretty nice. It doesn't look bad, but it's not great. All right. Me actually. Temperature and depressions are a little bit high, so I'll limit the threat some. Yeah. There still should be the threat for some activity out there later on. Got a thunderstorm forming now. Track back north. I haven't gotten a new frame in 5 minutes. Woo! The tornado warning has been updated, although I haven't gotten a new frame. So, Oklahoma might have a log night tonight. It's possible, but again, hard to say as of now. I'm gonna open up this again and hope that it works this time. Work. Oh my god. There we go. Looks like it's kind of dissipated a little bit. Not dissipated, but sort of decreased in activity. So yeah, a little bit of a decrease in the storm strength, but definitely something that's going to be I have to watch. That's going to need to be watched later on. new severe thunderstorm warning downstream for this particular segment of the line. I wonder if it was going to move in that direction or if it was going to move more north. They sustain themselves with a strong cap in place. Cap should have rode a little bit later on, at least. Minnesota looks like a pretty big concern. Not at this current moment. Maybe a little bit later on, though. And there's Vince. Gosh. And the tornado warning has already been canceled. So they don't deem it at this point capable of producing now. That's the potential brief spin-ups that we've been talking about. Okay. Best Bet is Minnesota. We might see something there later on. It'll either happen in the next 2 hours or it won't happen at all. That's my opinion on it. I hear Morgan drinking. Yes, that's very nice. Ha! Haha! Folks, NATOcast has declined. A lot. And so is this, really, actually, too. All of it's declining. That was a terrible shape. Gosh. That. And really not much else. And to boot, this is a 2, this is a 3. It's not even like these are 5s. Here's your 5, here's your 10. And there's not even anything organized going on up here. It's... makes you think. It's good, right? Yeah. It means the tornado threat seems to be diminishing according to active observations and yada yada. I'm dry here in West Tennessee. Yeah, I wish. Well, new mesoscale discussion for Oklahoma, including OKC, saying supercells capable of large hail damaging winds and a couple tornadoes are possible this evening. Tornado watch likely. So there's that. That activity may end up being the stuff to watch, at least as of now. A few cells forming here. Fairly open environment. Any cell that's isolated will have potential. It's just a matter of the isolation. And the thermodynamics are going up, and the cap is getting weaker. So that's something we're going to have to watch. After a long time ago, and there was no forewarning. It was just a cloudy, drizzly day came out of nowhere, so these things happen in a minute. Yeah, that's what happens with tornadoes. And it doesn't always have to be raining either. It could be sunny before it happens. Oh, what? Excuse me. Tor possible severe in Iowa. Yeah, it doesn't shock me. Yeah, it's a pretty big box. I think that's hail. It's probably hail. Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna have to watch out for these storms if you guys are in areas close to Des Moines. So you might head up right towards your area. Will Western Missouri get hit hard? Probably shouldn't be that bad there. I mean, y'all are in a slight risk. Most of Western Missouri is in a slight risk anyway. But I don't foresee it being too bad in that general area. Shouldn't be that bad. What is wrong with my shirt? Okay. Warm mid-level temps, modest instability, and dry air environment doesn't kill Oklahoma. Things get interesting. Absolutely. That looks weird. We'll have to watch that, among other things, among other cells. Bouncing back and forth between doing a couple things here, folks, so that's why I go quiet periodically. That's great. That's already hooking. I mean, it's still in its infancy, but no less. Do I use Radar Omega? Periodically. Periodically, I do. I have it open in the background, actually. See? Oh, wait, what? Oh, dang it. Oklahoma looks a bit concerning through this evening, TBH. Yeah, I definitely see the concern there. So here's Vince Whaley. He's on it. I have a stream of his pulled up on the side. So I'm just going to keep eyes on that. Doesn't even look threatening. Meh. It's still in infancy as of right now, so. Although its echo tops are starting to approach 40,000 feet, so that's a thing. But I have to watch for a bunch of these popcorn cells to possibly end up producing later on. Home without country in the Midwest seems to be really conducive for storm fronts and around West Tennessee. We have hills and trees around Memphis, particularly haven't had many. Yeah, you guys have had a few severe weather events actually in recent memory, but not too many. You had that moderate risk that ended up not doing much a couple weeks back. Special weather statement for the south northwest of Altus. Yeah, I did see that. Storms to southwest, that's starting to strengthen, yeah. Line going through Missouri tonight looks concerning, but not that much cape. Yeah, that's the thing. That's why it's not really too much of a concern in my eyes. Yes, you did say SPW mass. I just interpreted it as special weather statement though, so it's okay. Texas, Arkansas, Missouri seem to get a lot of tornadic activity. Not as much so Missouri as the other two. Although, plains have been kind of dead as a whole. That's not legit. Gosh. So, guys, I'm not sure what I'm looking at south of Mountain View. Oh. Slightly? If it's this thing, then I don't know. If it's this thing, this is just a cluster as of now. Warnings in Nebraska, Kansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri so far. That is true. And that's actually very interesting. Ryan Who is going to go live? That's nice. Video according to RTMA around the 340s around central Oklahoma. That's not bad, but it's not great. Average state has the most tornadoes anyone know. It's hard to say as of now because so much has changed over the past few years. So prior, it would be one of Kansas, Oklahoma, or Texas, but now it's who knows. Largest SVR in Iowa. That's nice. The heck is even... Okay, I'm switching. Switch count function exists now in Discord as a whole, I believe. Yes. Yes, it does. Wind. A lot of gusty winds. So is this. This is a yeah, whole lot of gusty winds approaching approaching Des Moines. With 1.05k, you should be able to be monetized to get the money. So, story on that, I can't because watch hours are an issue. So I can't really do that stuff. I can't do that stuff until I have 4,000 watch hours. I'm only at 2,000 something right now. Because the watch hours only count for the year. So I don't have enough right now, unfortunately. I don't know what I have now for like a certain number. Let me look. Yeah, 2,218 public watch hours, 4,000 are required. And I have almost 1.09 thousand or 1.09k. That's nice. 1,088 of you are subscribed to me. I do appreciate that, y'all. So yeah, I need another 1,800 watch hours or so to hit the mark, which is kind of stupid. But I'm going to just stream as much as I can going forward. Make more videos. Yeah, I'm going to try and do that soon. Today's definitely going to help with that. Yeah, it hasn't added numbers from today yet. So that will be a help. And I do appreciate the bunch of you that have been tuning in today. So the hope is that I can get that hopefully before the summer, although that's a really big stretch. Because over the summer I'm going out west and I won't be streaming for a good month plus. Though, I may storm chase. So we'll see about that. Little embedded rotation. Bunch of embedded rotations that are honestly going on here. As these storms head towards Kansas City, Des Moines. Well, there's your boundary, folks. There's your storm with almost 40,000 foot echo tops. So, figured as much. Not really much going on up here anymore. So that's severe thunderstorm watch, crap ton of severe warnings. Another one extended up north to the border. So there's severe thunderstorm warnings from the south border to the north border. Oh. That's new. Yeah, tornado watch with 50-20 probs. Quality content. Alright, I have to update my scroll text. What am I doing? Notepad. Open. Scroll text. Tor watch 149 includes central and northeast Oklahoma. A few tornadoes. I can't type. Possible scattered large hail likely with isolated very large hail events to 2 inches, which is egg size in diameter, comma, not period, comma, isolated damaging wind gusts to 70 miles per hour possible, ... File save. So we're just really going to keep going up and down the board here. Blah, 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 blah. Maybe it's starting to rotate now, finally. After it looked like it could have rotated for a long amount of time now. And it looks like there's a bunch of people on this. Um, think I found our problem, folks. The low pressure's weakening. And quickly. Yeah, now it's 983 at lowest, and that's a very small area. It's 980s, upper 980s across the board. Yeah, this thing might actually be starting to finally rotate, folks. Oh my god. So, y'all recall how I said we'd be kind of in a holding period for... Y'all kind of recall how I said we'd be in a holding period for an hour or so at 5 o'clock? Well, it's 6:30, Arts, at 6:30 my time. We've had one tornado warning that was in effect for all of 10 minutes. We may finally be having stuff going here. But, yeah. Okay, that's what I wanted to look at. 0 dropped frames, okay. Never seen the whole line in Iowa severe warned. Yeah, well, it happens every so often, and today happens to be windy, so... Anyway, the stuff in Oklahoma may actually be starting to structure itself a little bit better. It feels like there's a few isolated storms. More forming now across the board. There's the cell up by Kingfisher that looks like it's rotating and also has some hail. Take back a look at the stream. That's basically what I expected. Guess what? I'm an iPhone owner in a few days.
Oh, I know. I just talked to your mom about it. We just had that conversation.
Yeah, folks, what did you do with my phone?
I didn't touch your phone.
It was on my bed. What did you do with it?
Oh, I'm sitting on it. I was keeping it warm.
So, this piece of crap that, I've been using for 3 years.
That also you chucked onto the tracks.
I didn't chuck crap.
You did.
I don't care what you think. I'm getting an iPhone in like 3 days, whenever it ships.
Technically, you can't fully use it till you have the proper SIM card for it, though. And if you don't help your mom figure that out, I don't see you getting a SIM card. Because she was struggling when I walked in the house. Said with love.
Y'all, if you can hear noise in the background, I apologize. I'm gonna keep back here. I had a bunch of things firing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If you count this, 10. Hello, Shell. Good to see you.
know exactly what you were about to do.
I want to throw something at you. I don't know what, though.
Oh, I thought you were going to just bang your head against your mic.
Oh. Southernmost storm in Oklahoma. That's... The way you worded it made me consider the following for a minute here. I don't... 15% NATO cat. Not on my screen. Yeah, last time I looked, it was a 10. And it is still 10. When will it hit Iowa? It's hitting Iowa as we speak. A bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings across the board, basically lining the state. Oh my gosh. So Des Moines is being approached at a fairly rapid rate. Probably in about an hour, you guys are going to get some severe thunderstorms moving on through.
I'm coughing.
Woof. There's a dog outside my house, folks. It was a 30% actually. Yes, it was. Wall cloud forming north of El Reno via Aaron Rigsby. That's nice. What's going on here? Yeah, there is more stuff forming along the boundary. Oh, wait. Is that what my mother needed help on?
Yes.
Oh.
She's sitting there looking at it, not understanding it. She needs help.
Yeah, chat, give me 2 minutes here, please. Thank you. I'm not allowed to sit in my chair.
I would mute your mic if anything.
No.
You really trust me in here? With your stream going?
Stay.
I'm not a dog!
Don't care.
I don't listen to him anyway. What's the point? Hi, guys. He's definitely gonna yell at me when he gets back. Yeah, I'm definitely getting yelled at when he gets back. No doubt. No doubt. So how's everyone's day? Oh yeah, definitely a Mad Morgan. I wouldn't say a Mad Morgan. I'd be more of a annoyed. Yes, I am the new Morgan. Definitely the new Morgan. Okay, upset Morgan's a good choice of words. Incoming Mad Morgan.
You're welcome.
I'm getting yelled at. Definitely getting yelled at. I love you.
No, go away. Morgan got pretty. Excuse me. Okay.
Hey, I got called pretty though. Hi. I love you.
Yeah, okay. Severe thunderstorm warning gets issued, of course, when I leave for a moment. For these areas of Kingfisher, Crescent, and Marshall.
Get him.
Yeah, okay. Yes, back to radar, please and thank you. Kingfisher, Lavelle, Marshall, areas that need to watch out for this activity, since it could possibly go tornadic if it gets more organized. And this storm actually down here by Calumet might be rotating a little bit. So if you guys are in those areas of, where is that? Oak Arch. Might need to be watching out for that. I'm actually going to turn... I'm going to turn off spotter positions, since that kind of just clutters everything. Yeah, now I can see stuff better. So this cell looks to be rotating, so does this one. So these might be the two to watch for now. I'm going to drop back up north to Iowa. Lot of gusty winds with this. Whole lot of gusty winds with this. Maybe a little bit of a rotation there, though. But that's very small and discrete. I heard thunder. Yeah, it's interesting. I think Dubuque County, Iowa will get hit with tornadoes and in Cedar Rapids. Yeah, I doubt. I doubt that they're really going to have that many things going on. Oh, how's Kansas City doing? Kansas City at the moment is okay. They're kind of in the middle of two lines. What?
Nothing.
It's your damage.
You startled me. I saw cows today.
Hmm?
I saw cows today.
Yeah, Kansas City is in the is in the between thing. Hey, there's two Kansas Cities.
Who said I needed to charge my phone?
What do you...
My laptop.
No.
Yes.
I'm gonna have to use this more often now. North Central Minnesota still got a chance for being hit. I don't see it as much now. I don't. There's a possibility that you guys get some additional development later on, but as of right now, it's just kind of not forming. Especially up there. I'm getting really tired now, and I'm not sure why. It's annoying. Hear a train. Yeah, congratulations.
Fuck you. Now I'm yawning.
Hmm?
Now I'm yawning.
You're welcome, Gabe. My cousins in Oklahoma or sirens are going. Why? That's not a thing. Unless it's for the severe thunderstorm warning, then that's not a thing. That's what I meant to look at, actually. That's great. It's the best you get. Back from washing dishes. Anything happen or still quiet? Not really much. Not a whole lot at the moment. Oak Arch might be trying, but it's still messy, which is inhibiting it quite a lot. There is a pretty big updraft with that, though, so that's something to note. Yeah, nice spelling. Oklahoma got tornado watch. Yes, they did.
Hole in one.
Or I subscribe. I appreciate that. Dip storm motion. It has a little bit. It's not too well defined at the moment. Oklahoma's starting, only kind of. Why?
Because it's not nice. Go away. Why are you snooping?
What are you looking at?
I'm trying to watch my movie.
Just went in a tornado watch. Yeah, if you're in Oklahoma, you did. If you're in central Oklahoma in particular.
Stop because I can't. I don't think you want copyright issues.
Just do that and that'll solve all issues. A few more things starting to rotate in a bunch of different directions here. I'm not sure that's rotating the correct way. So, Echo tops up to 45. Really? It's probably not here, but I actually wanted to check anyway. Yeah, no. Oh, gosh. Yeah, there are. That's kind of ridiculous. They might need to... If that storm gets in an open environment, it might have the possibility to develop into something stronger. Thermodynamics have gotten certainly better, particularly in these areas along I-35. But beyond that, nah. I didn't realize Tulsa was so far not northeast. Oh. So, Fort Cobb is starting to get a little bit more hail involved in their storms. So, that's something to note. If that storm may transition into more of a hailer, more so than anything else. Um, Ow. Okay. That's not legit. That's de-aliased. It's a lot of hail. There's a hail spike on it. Yeah, hail, ladies and gents. Oh gosh, excuse me. You're glitching? I don't think I was. Still fine on frames. Thunderstorm's trying to fire up in Minnesota. Really? Again? Wind. See what's going on with these, and then I'll drop north. Drop north. Rise north. Severe thunderstorm warning with a damage check considerable tag for areas west of Des Moines. Oh my gosh. Minnesota severe might have some sick hail. I'll look at that. That wouldn't shock me, honestly, with the way things are going. Okay, this could be some really significant wind gusts here, folks. "70 miles per hour wind gusts via law enforcement with a tornado possible tag. Damage check considerable." So, if you guys are in the area of Des Moines, really start watching out for this stuff as it pushes on and farther towards the east. Let's drop back north. Drop north, whatever. See what this is doing.
Stop.
Bless you. Might actually have some significant hail, you're right. Echo tops and this thing max out at about 40k, not quite. It's hard to say. It might have some significant hail. It doesn't have a damage check considerable tag yet, though. Just one for ping pong ball sized hail. Yeah, that's a lot of hail. Yeah, 72 dBc, that's nice. Olathe, Kansas. Olathe is in the Kansas City metro. Not bad right now. Shouldn't be bad right now. Oh. Drop back down to these cells. New severe thunderstorm warning for El Reno. So for these cells that have possibly quarter-sized hail or larger, got severe thunderstorm warning for those. Oh, crap. 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail radar indicated that will be in effect until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. That might get warned. That might. It's gotta, yeah, that might get tornado warned here soon. So if you guys are in areas north and east of Fort Cobb, I would advise watching out for this and possibly taking your proper precautions if advised by the National Weather Service, because it still looks like it really is starting to get its act together here. I think OKC will get hit. Yeah, probably. Oklahoma tornado watch, huh? Yeah. Thought you weren't getting back until like 7:30. Only 6:40. 6:54 rather. Yeah. .30 Central Daylight time frame for Des Moines. Yeah, that sounds about right. That does sound about accurate. All right. I love trains, y'all.
Trains. Sorry. Stop. Stop, you're gonna break it. It's broken already. It's broken already.
I'm trying to figure out, like, just based on all of this, how long I should stream till. I feel like if by, like, 8 or so, nothing's really happening, I'm probably going to get off. because I do have stuff I need to take care of tonight, and I've been on for 4 hours now. So. I'll have to figure out by then if it's worth staying on. Stream until 1 a.m. I don't have the energy for that, among other things. Unfortunately. Instead, there's still stuff happening when he gets back. He'll start his stream. Yeah, if he gets back and there's still stuff happening, I'll probably just hand the reins to him. So that I can go get stuff done, and that I can take a break and get my eyes off the big screen for a while. Yeah, I think Fort Cobb could get a tornado warning here soon, folks. I'm starting to come to terms with that. Storm by level actually looks pretty conducive for hail. That's another big warning polygon. Goodness gracious. Des Moines, your time is starting to approach where you guys should really consider preparing to take your proper precautions. I feel like that the straight line winds are strong enough to do some damage here. Very important that you guys are watching out for that. New severe watch? Question mark? I don't know where. Fort Cobb is inflow. Fort Cobb has structure, I'm saying. And if its inflow remains like that, it could probably go. It's got a heck of an updraft, too. Common or rare for tornadoes to happen in Iowa. In 2019, we broke the record for many tornado warnings states issued. Nothing really happens. 2019 was your year, and it hasn't really been since. There's a severe thunderstorm warning for that cell in Fort Cobb, like I was mentioning, so they do deem it possible for 60 miles per hour wind gusts and core size still to occur. There also is a tornado possible tag on it. So, Try for damaging wind in Iowa. Yeah, I have a feeling that the winds are stronger than what radar's showing. Because they are de-aliasing on the back end. And even at the front end, it says they're, like, approaching 80. So it's imperative that, folks, if you're in Des Moines, start taking your proper precautions. Because these are some very strong damaging winds that are going to move through your area in the near future. What? Winterset's about to get impacted. Nope, that's not. Dang it. Alright. Yeah. So, if I had to say, this is probably most of the threat for Iowa the rest of the night. This is probably most of the threat. Jefferson's getting it bad. Yeah, they are. A lot of rain hanging on over there. This is probably the main threat in Iowa. The line has formed. Their respective line has formed. And this is probably their risk for the rest of the evening. The tornadic risk, I feel at this point, if any risk evolves, will either be with these isolated cells here, moving through west central Minnesota, or northwestern Minnesota now, actually. It'll either be with that, or it'll be in Oklahoma. Why does the SPC have a 5% in Iowa? Because they thought it would be more isolated in nature when the storms developed, and guess what? It wasn't. Wah, wah. So, that's interesting. Maybe a hook region trying to form in Fort Cobb. Yikes. Yeah, maybe a little. Yeah, that may be a rotation. That may be valid. A lot of inflow with this thing. A lot of hail as well. Maybe a little bit of a hook region forming there. So we're going to have to watch out for that. See you, Gabe. Take care. I'm going to drop back north. I need to stop saying drop north. And that's a lot of gusty winds, folks. A lot of gusty winds. Possibly to the tone of 80s. 80 miles an hour or more. So, if I were you in Des Moines, sensible thing. Des Moines, North Des Moines, Johnson, Saylorville, Urbandale, Ankeny. If I were you, I'd be taking to your safe spaces. Because these straight line damaging winds could be enough to do tornadic strength damage. Could be. Fort Cobb is interesting. It is very interesting. Wall cloud report. So we do have a wall cloud report on this Fort Cobb storm. We do have one now. So it looks like that cell is trying. Has a lot of updraft. A lot of updraft. A lot of updraft. Good job, Morgan. Has a lot of moisture going into the storm. I'm going to take a 3D for once. For the first time today in 4 hours of being live. See what we're dealing with here. This is here. To be looking like here. Yeah. Yeah. That's a storm. Yeah, that's a storm. Try and adjust it even farther. Yeah, that's a storm. What's the NROT column like? Not much. But you can definitely tell where it is. It's right in there. Interesting. Severe Des Moines Metro. Yeah, that doesn't shock me. And it is a damage threat considerable tag. It does have a damage threat considerable tag. For 70 miles per hour wind gusting a quarter-size tail with a tornado possible tag. So if you guys are in the areas of Des Moines, West Des Moines, Ankeny, Ames, Urbandale, Johnson, Clive, Altoona, you guys need to be taking to your safe spaces now, I would say. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, because these are some very strong damaging winds that are going to be moving on through. Could possibly destroy trees, break power lines, break power poles, bring down power lines. And stuff like that could be life hazards if you guys are outside. Stuff like that could be a life hazard. And maybe a little thing. It barely counts, actually, for something. Never mind. It's on the back end of it, too. Tornado possible tag for severe thunderstorm warning heading for OKC Metro. Yeah, that is definitely a thing. Yeah, here's what I'm gonna do. If we can get away with these storms moving through the OKC Metro and the Des Moines Metro without having tornadic activity, I'll end the stream. If we can get through both of those areas without having tornadic activity, I will end the stream. DMs? Oh no.
The breaded and spicy.
Shut up. Thank you, Slippy. Appreciate it. Goodness.
Stop it. It.
Oh, he does have it. What is this?
Ow.
Huh. I'm watching a stream of this. Yeah, that is maybe a shelf. I don't see much more than a shelf, though. At least right now. Unless my view on it just isn't good. Oh, never mind. Maybe it's more than a shelf. Um... Two hail possible in Dallas. 2-inch hail possible in Dallas Center. Where is... The only place where I see that possible is here. But even then... Nah. Crookston, Minnesota. Oh, that. I don't think that'll be 2-inch hail. I don't think so. Probably closer to quarter size, maybe ping pong ball size. That might not be good. I don't think it's a rotation, though, so that's good. But either way, a lot of strong damaging winds there. Oi. Okay. Yeah, excuse me. Thanks, algorithm, for not helping, GR2. Why am I looking at the Minnesota cell again? In the meantime, I'm dropping back this way. Are you in a storm, Morgan? No, but it got darker out. I don't know why.
It's really cloudy
out. Okay. That makes sense. That makes total sense. I live there, that's why. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, you got a lot of hail going on with this. I don't know why they're not severe warning it. I really don't. Sirens going off in Des Moines. That wouldn't shock me just because of the winds. There is no tornado warning in effect as of right now. As of right now, there isn't. Yeah, if you're in Grand Forks, I'd just advise sheltering in place to protect yourself from the hailstones that are inevitably going to be coming down. Sirens in Des Moines for wind. Yep. Yep, that's what I would expect. Even has an outflow boundary going on with it as well. So, folks, just I would advise if you are in the Des Moines area, really particularly to the north of Des Moines as well, north along I-35, up until about Ames, you should be sheltering. You should be sheltering. New mesoscale discussion. Isolated severe threat will continue for another hour or two. Should become more isolated with time. Watch issuance appears unlikely. Yeah. Well, there's the new severe thunderstorm watch, or from whatever I was mentioning earlier. El Reno looking interesting again. Why is El Reno looking... That looks strange. Looks like it's trying to split. In fact, it might actually just be trying to do that. And maybe trying to split. Safe and in Des Moines. That's good to hear. Did you say something? Streaming children gonna make you tick? No. Excuse me. This looks so disorganized. That's the only issue holding. That's the only thing holding this back. Oh. That could be producing a tornado. That could be producing a tornado. It's possible. Folks, I'd expect a tornado warning here soon for the areas Cimarron City. Because that's not... It's a direct couplet, and it's been forming for a little while now. So I'd expect a warning for them soon. Oh. Half of that might have been de-aliasing, but... that's not... That's interesting. Where's that Cimarron? Oklahoma, north of OKC. Yeah, that's a fairly distinct hook echo. Meanwhile, this is gusting out. Bruh. And meanwhile, it also has echo tops of 46,000 feet. Meanwhile, that's my mother closing the garage. I thought that was thunder.
I was about to have a heart attack.
Polk City. New tornado warning, so it might be for that.
Tornado warning for northwestern Polk County in central Iowa.
Okay, well, never mind. I'm wrong. And another new tornado warning. So it's north of Des Moines, and then another one north of that.
Northwestern Wright County in north-central Iowa.
So,
southeastern Kossuth County in north-central Iowa. Southwestern Hancock County in north-central Iowa. Northeastern Humboldt County in north-central Iowa.
So they are warning Polk City for that. That is a very discreet rotation, and that is so close to the radar that I can't really even tell what's going on. Not even like there's an airport radar nearby. Freakle frackle. Well, at the very least, we can look at the storms north of it. I don't know why this was... okay, now I know why this is warned. I had Spectrum with earlier on. Doesn't really seem to have as much now. But if you guys are in the areas of Renwick or Kanawha, you guys need to be taking your proper precautions, alright? Underground or lowest thermos part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with new windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. In addition, if you guys are in areas north of Des Moines, you should also be taking your proper precautions, alright? Polk City, Ankeny, and Elkhart, you guys should be taking to your safe spaces. Like I said, once again, underground or lowest thermos part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows. Might be another one forming to the north of it. But that's hard to say. That's a hard sell at the moment as well. Might have another rotation forming near Urbandale. So a bunch of tornadic rotations now are kind of blowing up here, right into the Des Moines area. So we have 1, 2, and maybe 3 here. So maybe a new tornado warning coming soon, particularly for Urbandale and maybe even areas like Berwick. That's along 35. New frame. Looks like it probably still could. That's not okay. Yeah, it's probably rotating strongly. You need to get a new warning out for areas north. Like Alman. Needs warning yesterday. Still waiting on a new velocity scan. There it is. Yeah, that's probably on the ground. That's probably a tornado on the ground right now. Yeah, probably a tornado on the ground right now, north of Polk City. If you guys are in the areas of Huxley, north of Alman, I advise you guys get into your safe spaces now. Along United States Route 69 and as well as I-35, really advise that you take your proper precautions now. Underground or lowest thermos part of your building, like a bathroom or closet without any windows. This one south of it doesn't look as strong, but still also has the possibility to produce. This one's bad. This one is not good, folks. If we also look up at tilt, yeah, it's got enough structure. It's got enough. And maybe even another one forming to the north of it, which would be, hold up, one. I don't know what the tornado warning was for. I really don't. Oh, it was for that. I suppose it's just too close to tell at the moment. Or maybe it died. Either way, there's 3 rotations to the north of it. So those need warning. That's still rotating, if weakly. Click. Yeah, I could definitely see a few of these things still rotating. Definitely can see that. Holy echo tops. Dude, that's almost 50,000 feet. And that probably is going to get a tornado warning here soon. Yeah, I shouldn't have said anything about getting away with this without any tornadic activity. I should never say things. And to boot, this is heading right for OKC. So, folks, if you guys... if you are in the OKC area, I'd be watching. Definitely be watching here. Definitely be watching as this starts to move on through. Gosh. Bless you. About Cedar Rapids. Cedar Rapids is fine right now. Cedar Rapids is not the concern. That's still going. It's still weakly rotating. That could be down. That could probably be on the ground. Actually, I don't know. Unless it's a bookend vortex of some sort. Which also might be valid. Yeah, I don't know where the original tornado warned rotation went. But this thing going on up here definitely needs watching. Continued watching. Did I miss anything? We've got stuff going on now near Des Moines. And a possible cell in Oklahoma that could do things. That has 2-inch hail, so I don't know. And it kind of lost its updraft characteristics. Its SVC kind of died. Huxley, I always take shelter. Absolutely. Move back up here. That northern rotation is weird. That's a bookend vortex. Okay, so that's confirming my original thought. Yeah, that might be an issue. Watching local news. Yeah, it's probably your best bet at the moment. Since I don't have quite everything. You want me to be a meteorologist? Your career path is your choice, my man. All I know is that's my goal. There's a funnel cloud report. Funnel cloud report observed near Sailorville Lake. That's just next to the radar site. So that was a thing. Severe for Oklahoma tour possible. Yeah, that is also a thing. Damage check considerable, also going into Oklahoma City. Golf ball size tail and 60 miles per hour wind gust, so that is a significant storm that's starting to push off there. Alright, Chad, I'll be right back. Huh?
Your mother wants to know if you want food.
What food?
I don't know.
Nah.
She just wants to know if you want something to eat.
That's overrated.
Oh my god.
I almost fell. Shit. Alright, we are back. So any death tolls yet? No. And there shouldn't be if this is done correctly. People actually heed warnings. That's a bookend vortex and a half. I don't know why they're still warning this. I don't see what there is to be warned. There's a spotter right in the middle of this thing. Morgan, be nice to her. That's not my sister, though. That's not my sister, though.
There would be issues if I was your sister.
New tornado
warning for northwestern Story County
it's
in
for that
central
bookend
Iowa,
vortex, so it's
east
for
central
Amos.
Boone County in central Iowa.
So it is for these two now one rotation that is moving on up towards the north and east. Iowa State Center near Amos, moving northeast at 45. So if you guys are in these areas of Kelly, Amos, Gilbert, along 35, and then also along 69, you guys need to be taking your proper precautions. Underground or lowest airmost part of your building. Additionally, if you guys are in Nevada, Shipley, or Fernald, you guys don't look like you're going to be imminently impacted, but there could be another rotation that spins up on the edge of this line later on as it heads up towards your area. So just because you guys aren't really near the center of the tornado warning does not mean you cannot be impacted. So I'm new here. Yeah, it's all good. I didn't get hit by a ball today. Nice. Fun times. There's a severe thunderstorm warning for Topeka. Huh? A side note, this cell's just not getting its act together. Gosh. Topeka. That's right over the radar site. Who's your girlfriend then? I would say both of you be nice to each other. She wouldn't follow that, so. Hoping Akane doesn't get hit. They shouldn't. I don't think it'll be that bad even if they do. But Iowa State is Amos, Ohio. Yeah, yikes. So that rotation kind of broadened a little bit. And the spectrum width kind of fizzed a little bit as well. So that is the good news. Topeka. That's a lot of gusty winds. A whole lot of gusty winds. Bear with me a second here, folks. Just trying to figure something out. National Weather Service Norman said tornado threat increasing for OKC Metro. Yeah, because of that one cell. It's basically on a beeline towards their general area, so that's why they're saying that. Hey, there's Norman down there. Yeah, the cell's heading right for them. I don't see too much structure with it right now. I mean, it's got a hook echo, so that is something. But at the same note, I don't really see a whole lot of inflow that's going into it. The storm structure is there. It's just not putting it all together at the current moment. Any debris near RMS? No. The answer is no, which is the good news. And the velocities look broad. Like, very broad. So, tornadic potential on that storm went away. The tornadic potential on this storm seems to be going away. And maybe a new one, though. Just up by Stanhope, but it's hard to say. Southward extent of that line just fell apart. So the whole line is really falling apart now. It was much better earlier. Um, 58 mile per hour wind gust report from an AWAS station. So we're gonna stream until this gets through. I'm gonna stream until this gets through OKC, and then I'm probably gonna head off here, which is another while yet. Yeah, probably close to another hour yet. There is a severe thunderstorm warning for Canada. Why? Severe thunderstorms have weakened and or moved out of the region. So it's not even in effect, but they didn't cancel it. That's why Environment Canada has to change some things. That's why. Wow, that's probably a lot of inflow going into this thing. Goodness gracious. It's inflow. Yeah, no. So we're thunderstorm watch until midnight here in South Central Kansas. Yeah, that's... I expect that to not get canceled as well until that time frame. Because these storms are not really moving too fast. I would say until they get to OKC, but if this storm just completely collapses, then I don't know. That's a large spectrum width drop for why, I don't know. It may be downbursting. Yeah. Take two. That looks a lot more windy, though. Down by Creston and Afton and Winterset. Anyway. Yeah, it ain't much. Up even farther south. How much longer should the stream be up? Until the storms get through OKC or the storm there just dies. I've got things to take care of tonight. Although it may be trying to Jeezums. It may be trying to Jeezums, folks. Take that life advice. 52.2 thousand feet echo tops on this storm. But it is getting infiltrated by rain, so it's getting its inflow choked off. And that may stop the storm. And that may stop this one, too. Downbursting would be good. Won't be good for what is right below the downburst. It's better than a tornado, in my honest opinion. That's inflow. That's a lot of it, though. Yikes. Check DMs. Yes, chat, let's all wish Nate happy birthday for a second time. He finally got back from the bread factory. And,
Sorry, I forgot about that.
yeah. Sorry, y'all, I'm talking with Nate. We're plotting here. Tornado warning is updated again, although I highly doubt there is something being produced by that right now. It's fairly weak. A lot of damaging winds still persisting with the northern half of the line. But Des Moines weakened on the storm. Yeah, it's most of it is actually weakening here, particularly up there. Crescent area could try and come up though. Yeah, it is a possibility. Nate, not Nate, Jesus Christ. Chat, stand by here. Nate and I are gonna set up something. Observe 2-inch hail tag on the Mustang storm. It's not this, is it? No, that's for wind gusts. What? Yeah, okay, Nathan.
My heart and soul is full of holes and fried rice.
Yeah. And bread, apparently.
Well, no, I smell of bread. I am full of fried rice. You can call me Artemi Panarin.
Oh my gosh. 2-inch hail report just came out of Minko. So that's southwest of OKC.
Give me a second, chat, as I fix things. As I said, probably won't be able to start until like the 8:20-ish, but you know.
That's fine.
Close that, close that, close that, close that. Need to fix my radar.
Why were you street viewing Rutherford?
I think we were talking about it last night.
Oh,
I was just
MetLife.
like,
folks, the Echo Tops 1 thing, it seems the Echo Tops have depleted a little bit on the Minko storm. So they at one point had 52,000 feet. They're now down to 46, which is 47, which is still high, but at the same note, it's not going up or keeping at the same level it was, you know what I mean? So, is that Nate Sneeder? Yes, it is Nate Sneeder.
alive and also dead at the same time because he is now turned into fried rice and not a human.
It's just one grain of rice.
I'm not just one grain. I'm like several grains.
There's some chonkers hail that's going up in Minnesota, from my understanding. So
I'm pulling it up right now.
Grand Forks is having a moment.
Over. Doesn't look like it's doing all too much.
It's not really
so
severe. So yeah. Canada also has severe thunderstorm warnings in place.
I did see that on Twitter. I did see that.
Was...
No, I'm not going live. So what's going to happen, chat, is Morgan's going to stay live, but I'm going to be the host instead of Morgan until he comes back.
Yeah, so I can go take care of a few things downstairs, so I can eat, so I can X, Y, and Z. So.
Now, I can't be a host until 15 minutes from now, so it'll be at 2020-ish, 2015-ish. I think it'll be like 2010, 2015-ish is when I'm going to start to kind of try and
Eastern
come up
Daylight
because my
time,
family wants
folks.
cake.
And he's speaking in 24-hour times. He's not talking about the years. We didn't know each other 5 years ago. So
I'm talking about the time that's right above Morgan's head right
yes.
now.
So in about 15 minutes from now, he's saying 15, 20 minutes he'll take over.
Yeah. Which won't be too much time. I just need to, you know, do all that stuff.
And if I could have some sort of food maybe then.
All right, so I've set up the screen share. Everything should be good for me to return.
Okay.
For the most part.
No, I don't.
For right now, I'm going to just loop GR Earth.
GR3. Try again.
GR3, there it is. Yeah, GR Earth. If you want to continue to keep talking or whatnot, or if you need to go, is what it is.
Yeah, I can.
But yeah, as I said,
keep up here for another 20 minutes or so, and then I'm gonna.
Yeah, I'll be back by then.
Touch grass for a little bit.
Yeah, I'll be back by then. Easy.
All right, 10-4. Sue. Hey, Krista. Check messages or DMs or whatever they are.
Check Discord.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Go Central Iowa, there is a rotating cloud. That sounds nice, but at the same note, your cloud does not count. I'd love to know where the cloud is because I don't see a cloud that would be rotating right now. Unless it's here. Which it could honestly be, actually. Amos? Amos is literally in the knot. They're the one area that has nothing around it. My brother's chasing right now. Well, I don't see him on Spotter Network, so that's unfortunate. Another scary looking cloud warning. Yeah. Friend circles works at the U of M, so he's trying to teach me to be more considerate of military time. Yes, military time is quite superior to any other time, because then you don't know if you're talking about morning or night. So, you know, northeast of the radar in Iowa might be rotation. I doubt, really. There's nothing really consistent there that I can see, at least. Did she get the message? Yes.
She just answered with,
Feel attacked. Okay. So, okay. So we do have another band of storms that's... Jeez. We do have another band of storms that's starting to move south of Des Moines. It might actually pick up the showers and thunderstorms that are along this area that are kind of just lingering with it and just pull it. Regardless, there's a lot of hail going on with this. A lot of hail going on near Afton. A lot of heavy rain that's also starting to push on through. And a new tornado warning has been issued.
Tornado warning for East Central Logan County in central Oklahoma, Central Payne County in central Oklahoma.
Oh. It's for that. Okay, it's for Stillwater. All right. So I did mention earlier how this cell would have potential, I thought, to go tornadic. And now the SPC warned it. I'm not 100% sure why they chose now. But this is a new tornado warning that is in effect for Logan and Payne counties in Oklahoma. All right, this is going to be in effect until 7:45, I believe. This is going to be in PM Central Daylight Time, or 045Z, or 2045 on my screen. So, in any event, there is a tornadic storm that is now starting to move on through, starting to push off towards Stillwater. And I wonder if that at any point produced, but I don't think it did. That's hail. And yeah, it hasn't yet. But in any event, that also doesn't look good heading into OKC. That's not great. That's a yikes. There's this. Trying to identify, like, where the particular rotation is, because the TVS mark is out of the warning box. And I really doubt that it's going to be. It's probably in here. It's probably in here, and it's probably heading right towards Stillwater. So if you guys are in the area of Stillwater, you need to be taking your proper precautions. Like I said, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the potential tornadic rotation as possible. A lot of updraft characteristics going on with this as well. This is a decently structured storm that's now starting to move off towards the north and east, towards the Glencoe and Stillwater areas. So if you guys are in either of those areas, you need to be watching out very closely. This is not good, folks. Folks, this storm heading up towards Oklahoma City does not mean good things for the Oklahoma City Metro. If you guys are in the Oklahoma City Metro, you need to make haste and start preparing to be taking your proper precautions. That's what I think of this right now. Now, on the off chance that this storm does get choked, and can't actually manage to produce, that's the best case scenario here. But this storm looks like it's priming itself to produce. You can just see the structure that has given way here. You can see the structure that has given way, and the velocity coupler that is starting to take shape. So this is not what you want to be seeing right now for the OKC area. This is not what you're going to want to be seeing for the areas of Valley Brook, Del City, Midwest City, all of that. This is not a good situation for those areas that are involved right now. So if you guys are in the OKC area, prepare to take your proper precautions, like I said. Not imminently, but prepare to do so. That means like getting supplies that you might need and all that to go into your safe space if you need to, and if a tornado warning is issued. I do want to look at this again, and it looks like it got brought. I don't know why they chose now. I'm not sure why they chose now. That little hook might be why. This little hook right here might be why. And that couplet possibly as well. But I don't know why they chose now. It's looked about as good for a while now, and it's considering many followings right now because of the little wing that's forming on the southern flank. Waiting on a new velocity scan. Structure's getting better. Structure is getting better. Folks, it's just not mean good things. Not mean good things. And there's a new tornado warning, and I'll bet you it's for OKC.
Tornado
and it is
warning
indeed for
for
Oklahoma City.
northeastern Grady County in central Oklahoma, southwestern Oklahoma County in central Oklahoma, northwestern Cleveland County in central Oklahoma, southeastern Canadian County in central Oklahoma, northwestern McLean County in central Oklahoma.
So, folks, this is a tornado warning in effect for the Oklahoma City Metro now. All right, this is a serious situation that we are talking about here. I'm probably not going to go off stream now. If I get food, I'm probably going to bring it up. So, folks, tornado warning in effect for Oklahoma City, all right? If you guys are in the Moore area, if you're in the Valley Brook area, if you're in the Mustang area, if any of these areas sound familiar to you, you need to get into your safe spaces now. If you know anyone that lives in the OKC area, you need to get this information out to them. We need to get this information out to more and more people on YouTube, all right? This is a very serious situation for the Oklahoma City Metro now. This is not... I mentioned how this supercell didn't really look good earlier. Well, it's gotten its act together, and it's looked the best it has in its entire lifespan here. So you can see the clear hooking characteristic that has evolved on radar here. The inflow moving in unimpeded into the center of this storm. This is a classic textbook supercell, and this is quite well structured here, moving into the OKC area. Now, the velocities are a little broad, which is the good news. The velocities are broad, so it's likely not producing a tornado right now. That does not mean it can't later on. The hook is a little large, so that's not really allowing the velocities to really congeal together as much as they would happen the rotation happen the hook be a little bit tighter. That took a really long time for me to get out of my mouth. Wow. So that's the good news, but that means that there is the possibility for the cell to tighten up as it heads right into the southern OKC area. So, if you guys are just tuning into this, we do have a tornado warning in effect for the Oklahoma City area. We also have one in effect for the Stillwater areas, two large areas in Oklahoma that are being impacted right now by tornadic thunderstorms. And as this continues off, we're going to have to watch for the tornadic activity to possibly increase going into the city of Oklahoma City. So, guys, we got to continue to spread this information with as many people as possible, all right? You guys have done a great job so far getting the information out to the people that need it, but I need you to keep going with it. Like the live stream to help me get out to more and more people via the algorithm. Subscribe if you're new. Subscribing helps me build a reputation on YouTube, puts me out as a reputable source for information. Turn on... that's not relevant. Share the link with friends and family and on social media, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, to get this information out there as well. If they're not on YouTube, they may not be seeing this. Whole lot of stuff that's going on right now. Is for a very large area in Oklahoma City. I also am going to just say right now, I solemnly swear that I won't ever say we're going to get through a large metro without tornadic activity again, because we went through both metros with tornadic activity, so I should not say things. I can only like it once. Well, that's true. Unless you create burners, but that's a waste, and that'll get you banned off of YouTube, so don't do that. Waiting on a new velocity scan. Rotation looks like, reflectivity looks like it may be starting to recycle, which is good news, but that base does not look good. That base does not look good, ladies and gents. So just taking a look at storm relative here. You can see the velocity is there quite evident there. 39 on top of 41. That is an 80-mile-an-hour delta velocity, and that's probably weak right now. That's probably in its weakest stage. So you can see definitely the spectrum with where this would all be located. Severe thunderstorm warning for areas of Anadarko as well. Pocasset definitely going to be impacted as well. But right now, in my opinion, the focus is on Oklahoma City. If you guys are in Oklahoma City or areas south of Oklahoma,
U.S.
Nate,
It's time to go.
there's a tornado warning for Oklahoma City.
Ooh. Oh shit.
So I'm gonna stay on here. If you want to just stay on with me, that's fine. But I'm gonna stay on for right now, just to make sure we're getting this
fine.
out. So folks, like I said, if you are in the Mustang, Moore, Valley Brook, or Oklahoma City area, you need to be in your safe spaces now. You need to be getting protective materials to help you protect yourself in your shelter, because I know there aren't many shelters in Oklahoma City, strangely enough. This looks like it may be recycling going right into the city, all right? The reflectivity, rather, is showing that it may be on a recycling trend. But that means it could spew out something new as it goes right into the city. So that's why it's very important. Nate swearing on stream canceled. I know, right? So it's very important that you guys are taking heed from the National Weather Service's tornado warning here, because this is a very significant storm that's moving up towards the Oklahoma City area and could have the potential to produce areas north of Moore, south of Oklahoma City, right in the Valley Brook areas, right in the residential areas of the city.
Yeah, this thing has. I'm not sure. Let me take a look at the past few frames. Yeah, this thing has consistently been increasing in spectrum width values. So this is something to make a note of. This thing might actually be getting close to a point to where it could be trying to consolidate and go towards the ground. Because the spectrum width on the latest scan here of 909 shows a little bit more of a ball, if you will.
Mm-hmm. More so than just kind of like a flat line sort of thing.
Right. Interesting. From the looks of it, all right, I'm looking at another storm chaser who's on the cell right now. It's rain wrapped. It's
Yes,
as rain wrapped
absolutely.
as you can get it. You could see that off of radar too if if you were to look at it, see how large that hook is. The end of the hook is the entire ball. And you notice how the ball in itself is larger than the area of rotation. As a matter of fact, the area to the north of the ball, like on the northern portion of the ball, is where the actual rotation is at. So that kind of is telling me one of two things here. As we get the latest scan
Nate,
just came in.
Look at TOKC. It kind of agrees with your point that you were making about it starting to consolidate more and more.
Well, I was about to make another point here.
Who
Off
do we
of
have chasing
reflectivity.
this?
Y'all, man.
Rigsby is, Whalety is. He's on Scope. Not Scope, Omega. Gosh.
Is he?
Yeah.
Because I've been watching Y'all Man the entire time, and Ryan Hall, and he has a better view of the storm than all the other guys, from what I can tell.
Morgan Munn will hit Eastern Iowa a couple hours from now.
I want to see something here real quickly, because I know we also have a tornado warning off to the north. But
Yeah,
I wanna temporarily.
For those areas of Stillwater, I believe, right?
Right. But I want to temporarily move Tulsa's radar over to the TOKC. And I just want to see. Yeah, this is starting to kind of prove my point a little bit of, yeah, sure, there is a little bit of a consolidation, more or less. But at the same time, from what I can tell, there is a lot of outflow being pulled out. All right, there's a um, lot of rain that is, of course, obscuring the rotation, as you all know. It's completely rain wrapped. But the other thing to note is that this thing might be becoming a little bit more outflow dominant. It's going to continue to uh, wrap that rain around more and more. It's going to add rain on top of another. So the
Yeah.
thing of it is here, guys, is it means one of two things. First off, after say 5 or 10 minutes, it'll start to go into a weakening trend if the outflow can clog the inflow. All right, you see the inflow notch there. It still goes all the way down towards the bottom part of the hook. It all still goes into the rotation. But hypothetically, if this thing continues to wrap more rain around than it does with inflow, it'll clog the inflow notch and make the moisture that it's taking in a lot cooler, which will make it so that this thing will occlude, basically meaning that the tornado will lift if there even was a tornado to begin with. So that's the long-term aspect, as much as, you know, you guys might not think that that's a long-term aspect, because we're talking about something that's about 5 to 10 minutes from right now. What's happening right now, more or less, is probably going to be the stage to where it's at the highest chance of producing a tornado. Right now is probably when it could be at its peak if it were to produce a tornado. And that would mean for the areas of Mustang, areas near the international airport of Oklahoma City, the international airport over there. If you know anyone that lives in that area, you need to tell them to go ahead and take their proper precautions and get into a sturdy structure right now. I think, how high are we looking up with this? 700-ish feet. And then OKC's about 1,500. I would honestly just go with KTLX with this one. As much as TOKC is looking like super far down, KTLX and its tilts are like not even tilts. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? Like, it's just, the coverage is so immense, and especially since it's right here, it's probably best if we just stick with KTLX.
One
So I'm
thing
gonna
also to note, folks, this has solid rotation above 10,000 feet. So not only is this, while this thing may not actually, sorry, not 10,000 feet, probably close to 20. Probably close to 20 just looking at it.
Take
So
a 3D.
while this thing may be, I'm just looking up at tilts. I'm just looking up tilts.
I could then
well-
I can take a 3D of NROT and see what's happening there.
Okay. So while it may not be going right now, it may translate to the surface later again. And the thing to note with that, and for the record, I saw someone in chat saying, is Southwest OKC being impacted? They're about to be impacted as we speak. All right. Southwest OKC, east of the Mustang area, is going to be impacted in 5 or so minutes. That's going to be the case. If you guys are in western Oklahoma City, you guys are kind of being impacted right now. You're getting the core of the storm. You're getting the core of the storm. A lot of rain falling in that area. If you even look at KDP, you have values in the 5s. So that's some very heavy rain that is falling in the Mustang area. So velocities kind of agree with what Nate was saying of this is going outflow dominant for the moment. However, it could recycle going into Oklahoma City, which is the concern at the moment. Down south of that, there might be something forming near Chickasha. With that severe thunderstorm warning for Pocasset. So we're going to have to monitor that as well. In addition, there's another cell down by Medicine Park. Maybe that's trying to get a little bit more rotation. So, folks, the situation here is as follows. If you are in the Oklahoma City metro, you need to be in your safe spaces. If you are in Moore, you need to be in your safe spaces. If you are in the Village, which is north of Oklahoma City, you need to be in your safe spaces. If you're in Valley Brook, you should also be there. If you're in areas like Forest Park or Lake Aluma, possibly Midwest City, you should be preparing to go to your safe space. That's the kind of thing that we have going on. If you're in Choctaw, you should also be preparing. So,
The
Go.
immediate danger here right now is anyone near Mustang and the International Airport. The Airport over there, the Will Rogers World Airport in OKC. Okay, because that's the next thing that's going to be hit by this. Before it even gets to OKC, before it even gets to Valley Brook, before it even gets to I-44, it's going to hit Mustang. It's going to hit the International Airport, Will Rogers. So you need to, when we say your cities and stuff like that, when we say your towns, the suburbs of OKC here, you need to heed our warnings. All right. There's a reason why the National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for a storm like this. And I'm sure you guys, for the most part, people who live in OKC, you guys do a really good job in regards to taking warnings seriously.
You guys know what this stuff is
tornado
like.
warnings.
You guys know what this
Right.
stuff is like. You guys know what has happened if warnings have not been heeded.
Yeah. And the thing of it is, too, is that we're not implying that it's going to be like things in the past. All right. That's not what we're trying to get to. What we're trying to say right now is the uncertainty, as you guys know, of a tornado, forming is always there. And because we have some signs that it could potentially be there, is the reason why this tornado warning has been issued. So when we call your towns, when we call all your cities, this is kind of a warning in saying that this is heading off towards your area, and you probably should, for the sake of your life and property, get into some form of sturdy structure, get into the lowest innermost part of the building, mind you. So that way you may be able to be safe from the tornadic rotation or maybe even tornado that is expected to move on through your area.
Sparta, Wisconsin is fine. Wisconsin really isn't experiencing any kind of severe weather at the moment. Iowa's weather is also not the most significant, although they do have some damaging wind gusts they're moving on through. Switch back up to DMX here for a brief minute here. Waiting. That's why I have de-aliasing on. So it does appear as though there is another round of thunderstorms starting to move into the southern Des Moines area. All right. If you guys are in St. Charles, Martinsdale, Indiarola, Spring Hill, Norwalk, and Des Moines, you guys are in another severe thunderstorm warning for 60 miles per hour wind gusts heading up towards your area. All right. You do have a tornado possible tag as well. That's going to be continuing to push to the north and east through, if I read that correctly, which I'm not sure I did, through the top of the hour. Through the top of the hour is when you're going to be experiencing that kind of stuff.
I'm going to take a look at the other tornado warning here, because I am kind of curious about this storm more. Not because, it's not the other
It's a mess.
Oklahoma City tornado warning. It is a mess, but the thing of it is that you can see the outflow boundary that it's starting to create.
Uh-huh.
And it's also got, it may be elevated right now, but the elevated rotation at 1.8 and then above that looks really interesting. So, even though it's a little elevated, I think the nearest station is like 75 on top of 63, and that actually is the case near Cushing.
Mm-hmm.
So it does indicate that the environment is a little bit more elevated than you typically would like it to be, but still, it's in a really good environment based off of Helicity and Cape. I'm not sure if it's a better environment than OKC. It actually is in regards to the Helicity, because the Helicity is a good 50 M2S2 higher, but the Cape, however, is a good 500 lower. So
yeah.
I guess you would have to pick your poison more or less. Wow, it did go outflow dominant. My goodness.
Yeah, very.
That's text. Look at how broad. Look at how displaced the elf is from the actual rotation. Like that's a very far distance.
Yeah.
A very far distance. That is the definition of outflow dominant.
Which is the good news. If you guys are in but the situation still stands. If you guys are in areas like OKC, Moore, the Village, you still need to be in your safe spaces. Possibly areas downstream towards Choctaw and Midwest City, you're also going to need to watch out. OKC is a very large area. If I turn off radar here, you can see a whole lot of populace We're really starting the area of mass populace at about this time, and until we get towards about the Choctaw area, we're not going to be exiting those mass areas of populace, all right? So really, if this storm produces between now and Choctaw, there probably are going to be some issues associated with that. So, people, if you guys are in those areas like we've been talking about, like Midwest City, Del City, Moore, OKC, the Village, Bethany, you need to be in your tornado shelters.
Hidden area to watch. All right, this is clearly not. I mean, it's not doing anything right now. But I want to draw light to the severe thunderstorm warning that's near Winterset and south of Des Moines in Iowa.
Winterset?
There is.
Yeah, I saw.
There's a supercell that's embedded within the line, and it's not doing anything quite yet. But there's a lot of really interesting characteristics inside the storm that is kind of playing with my mind a little bit in regards to potential air currents on the outflow side. So potentially an elf that's trying to develop. But the only issue is I wouldn't know where to find it in this instance because there's just so many. So right now, it looks like it's trying to get its act together, but it's not an imminent threat to anything besides some strong gusty winds that are going to be approaching I-35.
Mm-hmm. Nate, I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Yeah, do you want to share screen or?
Huh? You don't need to.
Do you want to just? No? Okay, what did you leave it on?
I left it on the OKC storm. I left it on a reflectivity shot of OKC.
Okay, I'll do my best then.
Yep, I'll be back in a minute or two.
Yeah. All right, so while Morgan is out here, first off, I just want to say, if you know anyone that lives in OKC, I highly recommend sharing this information with them. All right, because I know that most people in OKC know that there's a tornado warning, and I'm sure they have local news covering that as well. They're really good with covering tornado warnings and stuff like that, having chasers and whatnot. But if there are people who, let's just say, do not have any sort of, cable so that they can't get coverage from the local news, or if they don't have any sort of, power, they can go onto their phones and they go onto social media to try and figure out as to what's going on over there. So that's what we're trying to do here. We're trying to provide that service so that way the people who live in these areas, all right, if they don't have those options, we may be able to get this information out to them. So if you haven't already, please be sure to share this information. Please be sure to share this information with the people of Oklahoma City, so that way we may be able to get this information out to more and more people. We have a very well-pronounced storm here. I just saw a video here from Reed Timmer, in which most of you know who that is. If you don't know, he is a very, very well-known storm chaser who actually storm chased for the local news over there in KFOR for Oklahoma City. He is reporting a large wall cloud just to the south of the Will Rogers Airport. So that right there is the international airport. All right, the Will Rogers Airport is just to the south and west of Oklahoma City. So if you're trying to find where the airport is on your screen, you guys can see right there, there's a weather station right next to the white line that goes right through the storm. That weather station is where the international airport is. And so Reed Timmer is over there, and he can see that there is a wall cloud on this storm. So that is something of concern as this continues to move on through. There's also other chasers that are reporting some ominous activity within the storm. Not anything set in stone per se as to whether or not there is a tornado. But as of right now, it looks like there are some tornadic conditions, all right, we'll say tornadic conditions that are presenting itself here just to the south and west of OKC.
Yeah. There's their wall cloud report via Spotter Network. Matthew Gaylor said it's about a quarter of the way to the ground. Wall cloud 2 miles to his west. And velocities velocities do look like they're going to start to pick up here in the next few minutes. They do look like that is going to be the case.
I'm sending you a link to a Twitter post from Reed if you want to show it. He's got a wall cloud. It's hard to see because there's obviously a lot of precipitation. He's in the inflow notch right now, but
That's great.
classic read. Might have been something brief. Could have actually been something brief. Interesting. Very interesting. Maybe something brief that just went over State Highway 152, just due west of Will Rogers. But it's unknown at this time. Looks like
That's
there
hard to
could have
confirm.
potentially been.
That's hard to
yeah,
confirm.
That's what I'm saying. Or like could have been maybe, but it's hard to say. It is at the end of that inflow notch there, and it does actually have a smaller
And
elf, which
it
is
does
kind
look
of
like it's starting
funny.
to recycle and consolidate, like in terms of structure, a bit more again.
Yeah, I mean, you can see that inflow that is right over I-44 and 240 right now from a velocity perspective. So there's definitely something evident there.
What? I'm sorry. That's actually that. Baseball science and gaming. That's probably because of the warning, frankly. It said OKC ASOS reported tornado, but that's probably because of the warning, if I had to guess.
I don't think they can
Yeah,
naturally identify that.
Yeah, that
so
would be weird. I think there would be a lot more. I think there'd be a lot more spreading of that if that was the case.
My heart and soul is full of rice.
So regardless, folks, if this is
Ooh.
even if this is even if this is not producing a tornado, there we go. Still probably a lot of significant damaging winds going on with this. So if you it still stands the point of if you guys are in the OKC Valley Brook Moore area, you should be in your safe spaces, not even for a tornado, but for the damaging winds that are probably going on with this. Oh.
Just got a new report, unrelated from the OKC cell,
Yeah.
of a developing wall cloud that is near Frederick, Oklahoma. So that's the furthest southernmost cell. And I'm looking at the picture of this, and I am seeing that there is clearly a wall cloud. It also has an outflow boundary with it, too. And right next to the radar, yeah, there is rotation with that.
Oh,
wow.
my.
So that is something to note, that there is some tornadic rotation at some degree within that storm.
To some extent.
And I sent you the picture there, Morgan, in DMs from Twitter.
I'm gonna go look for myself. And a wall cloud just got reported by Kyle Guthrie, so there you go.
Yeah.
5 miles to his northwest.
Yeah, that would be that cell.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit.
I'm going to continue to check Twitter, because there's going to be a lot of stuff coming in.
Alright.
Let's see. We have another chaser that is near Amber. So that's the cell to the south of the tornado warning. There is what appears to be a wall cloud in that as well.
Really?
Very low wall cloud in that, actually.
Oh, I could see it. I could see it. If I'm looking at the radar shot of Pockeset, I could definitely see that, actually, now. Oh, that might be
definitely
consolidating. That might be consolidating in OKC.
I'll send you
Might-
a picture of the one that's in Amber. Yeah, that could be trying to consolidate right next to OKC. I think they actually have cams over here. Let me see if I can find it here. If I can, then you can just pan to the screen that I usually have. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, you can see a wall cloud in that sucker. Yeah, that's classic. I'm gonna look south. What would be the best here? West. That's northwest. What would be the best way to look at this? West,
What?
south. Jeez. Let me pull this up to the side screen then and try and correlate it with the radar, because right now it's
Right now it's not helping.
cameras are only doing me so much. West. Oh, I see the wall cloud in there. Can I get a closer view? If I can get a closer view, then I'll want you to pan to my camera.
Pan?
Like, well, not really pan, but like just look at my camera. How do I want to play this?
Ryan is core punching right now, which is nice.
So he's going through he's going through the outflow.
Yeah, one of
That's
yeah, either that. Looks like he's
That's
along the interstate.
smart. That's very smart.
It's either along 44 or 240. So,
I think he's along 44. That's, if I had to guess, that's where he's at.
bear many following considerations.
South. I think I'm gonna have a camera here. I have a couple cameras here from the looks of it. Yeah, I have a couple cameras that are really interesting. That's looking north. That's looking south. That's looking west.
Ew.
About this. North.
Uh,
There's a bunch of cameras here in Oklahoma. Latest scan just came in. Oh boy.
oh,
Yeah,
it might.
this thing could be trying here soon. It's not yet. Not yet.
It might up by Del City though, and that's populous. That's a lot of residents. Really, just across the board here.
Well, I have a camera here. If you want to. Do you want me to send you the link?
Yeah,
Or-
it might just be better.
All right, that's what I have. And if you can't find it, then it's north of Tinker Air Force Base. It's near the Rose State College, and that's on the eastern side of OKC, right along I-40. And it's the one
Right along
on
I-40.
Yeah, so it's I-40 and Air Depot. You see the Rose State College, which is east of OKC, and then you hit the west camera.
I-35 and I-40 in Reno. No. Actually,
No, so it's on the eastern side. Eastern side. So it's not I-40 in Reno. You go south and east on 40. All right. So you keep going south and east on 40, all the way to Midwest City. Okay. It's the one.
I-40 and Air
That-
Depot?
Yes. And then you clicked west,
West.
and then you go full screen.
Oh. I can see a wall cloud, kind of, there-ish.
Yeah.
Let me just make sure my stream can see this. Yeah, they can. Okay, good. So Chad, I think I can make out the wall cloud here-ish. Sort of. That's very...
Oh, there's something very low on
Question.
another camera, but you can't really tell.
Oh. That's not good. That's not good at all.
Yeah, that thing is probably gonna go here soon. I see something that
The velocities say no. That
Latest
doesn't make
tornado warning
sense.
just came in.
I haven't gotten a new one yet.
I don't know if that's a tornado.
Tornado warning for southern Oklahoma County in
I have
central
no
Oklahoma.
clue if
Oh,
that's
that's
a
a
tornado.
reissuance.
I know that's a reissuance.
So, new warning for
but
OKC Midwest City Choctaw, folks. Yeah, this goes all the way up to Hara, which is along the United States Route 62.
Goodness gracious. Can I get a good camera, please? South.
I gotta rely on spotters here, right?
We probably will, yes, but if I can get a good view on this too, you know, that's visual evidence instead of word of mouth.
True.
That's going to be an interesting camera here soon. That's an interesting camera. What about this over here? It's a lot of rain. South. I can't wait for this camera here soon. There's a camera that's right at the intersection of I-40 and 235. Downtown OKC. Downtown OKC. This storm is going to move right over this camera, and I'm going to have a really good view of this. If you just look off to the south, it's going to be such a great view. But right now, of course, you know, we don't have it quite yet. Yeah, that's the reissuance of the tornado warning in OKC. These latest scans, though.
It's very strange. It looks
Interestingly
windy.
enough, it looks like the SVC is starting to wrap around more.
Yeah, it is. That's another strange thing.
Like before, the SVC wasn't like doing that, unless if it was like over near Mustang where it consolidated. But right now, that's not the case. It's trying, but it's not doing.
Though if we can get away with this not producing at all through OKC, that's the best thing.
Oh, for sure.
The cell down by Amber looks interesting as well. The one southeast of the tornado warned cell for OKC. Southwest, excuse me.
I'm looking at a camera that's right that I-40 in Reno. You can barely tell what's going on for the most part, unless if you look at the top part of your screen. I see a lot of rain for the most part, except for the furthest leftmost rain curtain. And the interesting thing about that rain curtain there, you notice how dark the rain actually is within that area. So on the right side, you notice how gray it is. On the left, you notice it's a different like tintage, a different shade of that gray. And so that's kind of a identifiable factor, more or less. There
Yes.
probably could be something within that area, but as of right now, what? You know, that's
That's still the question we need to answer. Valley Brook looks like it may be trying to wrap around a little bit.
Oh, is this camera in? Ooh. This might be an interesting camera to look at. The one that was right next to the camera that I showed you near Air Depot, the one to the north and west of it, just a little. Go to the northwestern camera. You might be able to tell what's happening in the top left-hand part of your screen.
New day 1, slight risk from Texas, all the way through Minnesota. Still, just south of Minneapolis is where it cuts off.
Hmm.
Oh, I see the tweet that you retweeted from the Amber Cell. That's interesting.
Wyatt sent it to your DM, so.
Oh, well, I didn't see it, so that's nice.
Oh. That is very interesting. Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, I think I know what's happening here. I think I know what's happening.
What?
Notice, you see the outflow boundary
Yeah,
out in front of the cell?
yeah.
So, A, that might be cooling things, which is, you know, a good thing.
New tornado warning.
B, I'll let that play
Tornado
out
warning for Eastern Payne County in central Oklahoma.
Extension of still water. Continue.
B, there's something that's really interesting that I just pulled up. Just pulled up.
Yeah.
If you take a look at the VWP of OKC, just to get an idea as to what's happening. Very similar to what's happening with the storm, but you notice the curl back. There's veer back veer at the lower levels. Very well distinct veer back veer at the lower levels. Probably like a half a kilometer up above ground level. And you notice, if you go back to that tornado warning in OKC, you notice how the inflow notch curls back into the downdraft, into the actual, you know, further into the storm. There's like an actual corner there. The inflow could be jutting into that part instead of the rotation and making it a lot more difficult for this thing to
stopping
try
the
and
inflow from
consolidate.
actually going onto the storm.
As of right now, that's kind of what I'm thinking. But at the same time, I'm also seeing the rotation start to increase more because there is a elf within this area. So that's, you know, that's the other thing. Does this hook wrap around into the inflow notch completely and root in with that outflow boundary? If that's the case, we probably could see a tornado here soon near Midwest City. But if that doesn't, all right, if it doesn't, then
Yes.
obviously that's the good news. Oh, wow. Morgan, go back to the depot. That's well pronounced right there. Wow.
Wow. That's...
Has a full inflow tail too.
Yeah, folks, look at this. That's your wall cloud. That was a police car that just went by. So, what we can take from this, then, is that this is still trying to produce a tornado. But it is not at the moment, and that is the good news. That's what we can take from that. And its tail
news
is
is it
ridiculous.
probably
Goodness.
Yeah, look at all that scud full, you know, just flying in from the tail. That's
Yeah,
the crazy
you can see it
thing.
real time too. It's
Like
Folks, just look
that's
at all
inflow,
of this.
guys. That is the moisture in the atmosphere that is starting to consolidate, starting to just condensate within that area, and it's getting pulled into the actual area of rotation. That is as textbook as you can get it for how supercells work at the lower levels. I mean, man, oh man. But that's a heck of a wall cloud right there. That is a bona fide wall cloud. I have no idea where Oh. Now I'm interested.
Hmm.
Vince is right next to this thing. But he's not showing anything. He's still driving. He's just right next to the hook, though. Which is what I'm kind of like,
There's a lot of lightning in this thing. Goodness gracious.
Oh, yeah. There is a lot of lightning.
Prior
Those are
tornado warning
wraps.
has expired. But the one for OKC, Choctaw, Hara, as well as Valley Brook still remains in effect.
What the heck? That cell in Bridge Creek is considering the following. It's not like anything of worry, right now. It's
Yeah,
just,
what is
it's
that?
really considering.
What is that? What is that RFD?
Bro, look at ZDR. My guy has a wishbone.
Kind of does, actually.
Oh boy. Latest scan came in. Oh, so he's going north? Yeah, I guess. I guess that kind of makes sense. I need a good video of it because I clearly can't see anything. He's got his GoPro mounted, so that'll be cool footage. Cool stuff.
The elf
tornado
just
warning
increased.
That's monk ass. The tornado warning up in Stillwater. We haven't talked about that in a while, but it's probably for good reason.
Doesn't
as
look
they
like
issued
much.
A new. Well,
It just
yeah,
issued a
and
severe thunderstorm warning for areas downstream of it, for areas like Cleveland. So
Yeah. That's
it's
what I was gonna
clustering,
mention.
and it's kind of yes.
Yeah. So if you were to take away from anything that we just said, is that Cell and OKC is pretty much the only one that is really gonna try and do something.
At the moment,
Yeah,
at
you're
least.
right. You're right, Morgan. And I think it might be more or less because the elf actually is starting to become more visible. So it's not that it's like starting to intensify further, Morgan.
It's just
I
that it's
think
not
it
getting
might-
obstructed as much now.
Actually, on the contrary, note the positioning to the storm compared to the radar. It's starting to change position to where the radar is seeing it. Before, it was due west of the radar, so we couldn't really see it because the winds were parallel to the radar. However, now, since it's northwest of the radar, maybe even north of the radar once we get to Choctaw, the winds will be actually parallel with the radar rather than perpendicular.
That's true.
So we'll probably be able to see the elf just come into view a little bit easier as this eases further towards the north and east.
Yeah.
I'm going to go back to the camera here because I think the camera is going to tell us a lot of stuff.
Oh, it
And
might
still
try.
is.
It might try now. Look at it.
Look at the camera.
I'm not even looking at the camera. I'm just looking at the new frame.
Well, if this thing does produce a tornado, it's going to be right in front of your face.
Really?
Well, dude, the wall cloud's right there. You can still see the wall cloud, the inflow tail, which is, once again, all the moisture in the inflow notch now starting to be consolidated
It's
into
getting lower, I
the
feel.
actual. Yeah, it is. The inflow tail, which is just all the inflow moisture that is starting to consolidate into, precipitation or cloudiness. I mean, that's textbook right there. That is textbook. And it is starting to kind of get lower. I do have to agree with you. And it's starting to become a lot more evident here with this, with both the things that we have. We have a camera on this thing, and we have the radar, into which you guys can clearly see a lot more of a consolidation factor. But there is a heck of a storm on that. Does it look a little bit more rain wrapped to
Yes.
you?
Well, that and it's getting farther away.
Well, no, it's getting closer to the radar or to the camera. Actually,
I
it's right on. It's about to be right on top of it.
It doesn't seem like it then.
All I know is that this thing. I
Oh,
mean, the view that you're looking at,
duh.
the view that you're looking at is looking off to the west.
Why is that? Why is the rotation over open air? What the heck? Why is that?
That's very interesting.
Okay, I am turning off spotter dots.
Took you a while.
Yeah, I can't. Okay. There's a hook outside of the hook on TOKC. Or, yeah, that.
Oh, oh my gosh. Morgan,
Oh no.
can you do me a favor?
Maybe.
Go south and east of that camera. All right, way south and east, all the way down to where I-40 and I-240 intersect.
Okay.
All right. There's a camera there next to a little thing that looks like a pole vault and or the fighting sticks, the fighting foam sticks. It's on I-40 and Anderson. Click it and then look west.
Excuse me? Holy lightning.
Don't just look at lightning, look at all that scud. Look at the giant inflow tail.
That's... Yeah, chat, consider many followings here. Look at all of this. Now,
Oh,
if it was a non-thunderstorm day, you'd think that maybe that's a controlled burn, the way that's pillowing off. No, that is a storm cloud. That's... That lightning, too. Like, jeez.
jeez. That is chaotic.
So people, we gotta get this
Traffic is-
information out to the people that need it as well, alright? Continue to like the stream. I do appreciate the support that we have gotten thus far. Share the link on social media so that we can get this information out to the people that might not be on YouTube, that might need it.
Oh wow. The wall cloud's right over top of the
Oh, there's a
camera.
TVS now. Oh, there's a... Ooh. It might try, Nate. It really might. Very soon. Real soon now.
I wouldn't be surprised. If that's the case, I'm gonna look at some of the cameras that are like right under the rotation.
If you're in areas east and southeast and east of Midwest City, I would advise being in your safe spaces. Like, if you're not already, there is a tornado warning in effect for your area, so you should be. Oh, that just came up. Alright, that makes more sense now.
Yeah, this thing is trying. This thing is trying very hard.
The northward extent of... What? Excuse me?
I'm gonna continue to try and look, find cameras, Morgan. If I find
There's
something,
two
I'll tell you.
rotations in this storm. Like, two completely separate rotations in this one storm. Oh.
Oh! Look at that, the camera that I showed you latest. Wall cloud fully in view, top left.
Top left?
Top
talk-
left-hand part.
Are you talking about the latest one that you?
The camera that I showed you that was over along I-20, 240 and 40.
240 and that one?
So the one that I showed you.
Ounce. Oh, there it is. There it is, folks. Holy crap. Yeah,
And
that's...
you can see all the rain that's starting to wrap around that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's bona fide.
That's starting to become a lot more well
Also,
here.
Bridge Creek may be going soon. That's also something that needs to be watched out very closely. Blanchard, rather, not Bridge Creek. Excuse me.
That's the same. But yeah, Blanchard is probably gonna... Yeah. And that actually will head to Norman.
That will head to Norman.
Oh, wow.
What is...
Look at that elf.
Yeah.
Ouch. You can clearly see the elf, too. It's clear as day. That is textbook severe weather. It might have just weakened a little.
Yeah, it might have. I do see that as a possibility.
Man, that's a heck of a wall cloud. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. That is a heck of a shot on that camera. My goodness. Oh, what is that? Morgan, pan the camera.
I'm not exactly sure what you're referring to.
Center part of your screen.
I think that's the wall.
Mm-hmm. I think that is the wall. That is...
Excuse
There's
me.
so much scud coming in this thing. Oh my. I guess the good news right now is that it spared much of the southern portion of OKC.
It did. That is true.
It's now starting to get... I mean, it's still populous over here near Choctaw and Hara and McLeod. You know, we're still near... It's right over Tinker.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, there was a lot of people that lived over there near Valley Brook. Northmore. Oh. That's very concerning. Yeah, that camera is the best shot that you're going to get from it, Morgan. I think it's actually better than most Chasers footage. Actually, I think it is better than all Chasers. I know. All right. Well, now I have a second camera dot now. I have a second favorite next to Mississippi dot. And it is Oklahoma dot. So thank you, Oklahoma. Very cool. By the way, if you hear this kind of scratching thing, that's just me finishing up my cake.
Okay.
Only cake I'll get in my life.
I'm gonna ignore that you said that.
Huh?
Nothing.
Uh-huh.
Um.
Oh, what a storm in Sterling. Holy. Um, hmm. Looking. Oh. So we have a person who's in Norman. We have a couple people that are looking. Bentley is chasing right now.
Who?
Bentley, the Storm Prediction Center forecaster.
Oh.
Yeah, take a look at DMs. That's his look. He's looking at the cell that's over in Bridge Creekish.
Creekish.
Ish.
It's almost.
Because I
like
can't
whale's
remember the
mouth.
other town. Blanchard. Blanchard, yeah. And the other thing that I want to note there, too, is the wall cloud doesn't really look like a wall cloud. It looks more like a shelf. Jeez, that elf. Jeez, the elf. Jeez, the elf. Jeez, the elf.
Yeah.
Ouch, the elf. Ouch, the elf. Consider the following. Consider the following.
I don't know what these things are doing.
That's very helpful, Morgan.
It's hard to eyeball it. Especially with colors on a screen.
Mm. I'm looking at some of the cameras that are currently being impacted by the RFD.
No.
And it doesn't seem too strong.
It's really not at this point.
It's starting to become dark there, too. It's starting... Like, daylight's dropping quick.
It did that.
New tornado warning.
Yeah, probably. Let's take a look here. Waiting for it.
What? Excuse me?
Why was...
Tornado warning for north central Goodhue
It's
County
south
in
of
southeastern Minnesota.
Minneapolis.
What? Yeah, I'm gonna have
Hold
to.
up.
I'm gonna have to copy you for say. Excuse me.
Hey, you said it correctly this time.
Ugh.
What is this?
It's 60 degrees. Waiting on MPX to load because it's taking years.
It is taking years.
Oh, what is that? It's a rinky dink.
I can't even see the rinky dink. Oh, there it is. What? Why?
So they could verify they're part of the 5%.
Are they even in the 5%?
They might be in a
now?
2. I don't think they're in a 5.
No, they're in a 2. Oh, there's a report of a
Yeah.
tornado in Marshalltown.
That's a...
What? What?
It was a tornado, but it was a wind gust. Yeah, I can't make sense of that. I can't make sense of that. Spectrumwith actually does show some turbulence, unfortunately. So, if you guys are in Diamond Bluff, on the other side of the border, Minnesota and Wisconsin, take your proper precautions. Underground to lowest airmost private building, just on the off chance that this actually is producing. Because I don't know.
You read the MCD, right? The one that was like an hour and a half ago?
The one that said tornado chances up there are like none now.
No, in OKC.
Oh, what?
Well, it was the Oklahoma. It's entirely Oklahoma, actually. But it was like a good hour ago.
Oh, what the heck? A couple of tornadoes
well,
will
then we-
continue through the evening. Lamau.
Despite impressive kinematics, somewhat limiting factors include storm coverage / interaction and marginal to low and mid-level lapse rates, 6 to 7
Deja
degrees.
vu all over again. Folks, myself and Nate have talked multiple times about limiting factors for thunderstorm development being the lapse rates. And you know what? Let us go over to mesoanalysis here. It's barely 6.
Morgan.
It's not even 7 at the mid-levels. Folks, there's no, this isn't a coincidence. If storms can't shoot up in tops, they won't produce because they won't fully develop.
That is as classic as you can get it. Listen, all I gotta say is everyone keeps asking, when is traditional Tornado Alley officially gonna do things? And we're not gonna say anything until we see in future soundings lapse rates above 7 degrees per kilometer, all right? Because
At least 7 at the surface. Because this
Yeah,
is...
at the
come on
surface.
now.
this is what, the 5th time this year? The 5th
This
time?
this year, only this year. That's the thing. Like, also, Nate, go look at Y'all Man's stream.
Oh. What the heck?
It's not much of any.
that?
It's not much of anything, but it's pretty.
Looks like a shelf, but
It
yeah,
is.
that is pretty.
What? I beg your pardon.
Pardons are begged.
What? Okay. Look at look at the Choctaw thing. And look at what it's doing on the back end.
Oh.
Yeah,
I wouldn't take that at face value.
I know.
think that actually is just straight up art. What? No, wait, hold up. What is that? Oh, I figured it out. So the southernmost portion, so like you see how you have the high values of like inflow, or not inflow, inbound winds on just straight up BV.
Yeah.
Right below it, you can see the elf, and you can see how linear it is.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, I mean, just look at reflectivity. It's a 90-degree angle.
Oh my goodness, and that also is a Boeing segment right there. Look
Yeah.
at that. That probably
A
explains
lot of
the
straight
shelf
line
cloud.
damaging winds, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of straight line damaging winds. Shawnee, be on alert in the next hour or so, because yes, I was gonna say something, but that's not channel appropriate, and I don't want to get demonetized. So I'm trying to work towards monetization in the first place. I don't know, and I don't care at the moment. Donka times 2. Food.
We continue to float here on Twitter. If you do want to,
Where are you going?
if you do want to take your break and do your thing, you can.
Love you too. It's not.
Like-
It's not gonna. It's not gonna. I swear.
Lightman is gonna make an intercept.
Didn't say that.
Oh my gosh.
It's from home.
You heard nothing.
What about a headache? What? Nice.
That's how I was able to fall asleep.
Nice.
Where is coal in Oklahoma?
Or you're so
North of-
monotonous. I'm monotonous when I'm like not happy.
Oh, that's coal. Oh. So we have a picture of the cell that's approaching Norman, and we have a new tornado warning.
Do we have a new tornado warning? I haven't gotten it.
It is a extension for the OKC cell.
Again.
Tornado warning for
Yeah.
southwestern Lincoln
So
County
it's
in central
9:15, it
Oklahoma,
expired at 9:15
southeastern
actually.
Oklahoma
North of
County in
Choctaw,
central Oklahoma,
Shawnee.
northwestern Potawatomi
Blah, 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 blah.
County in central Oklahoma.
Yeah, I sent you a picture of what that chaser's looking at on the approach to Norman. If you're curious.
All right, folks. So this new tornado warning is in effect until the top of the hour. So I think when this expires, Nate and I will make our exit. Unless something else appears prominent. Excuse me. Wall cloud on the Norman
the
cell.
Yeah, that's the thing that I just showed picture. That's crazy. Oh, Newcastle. This is another video here. Another video from Norman Cell. But this is looking from the east to the west instead of looking from the south to the north. So that's something to note as well. As I said, I'm going to continue to look at Twitter. Dude, when we get our studio going, we need to have a person who's like consistently on Twitter and like notifies us whenever there's like a new video and whatnot. Kind of like what I've been doing now
Yeah.
for you. That way we can just consistently get new stuff in. And just like show
and not
more
have
and
to
more new
stop
stuff.
ourselves just to look.
Right. Be some good stuff. Norman Cell looks strangely inflow dominant, but the outflow's gusting. So that's
That's exactly what I was actually gonna bring up. It's inflow
the
dominant, but
weirdest-
it's gusting out.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a classic.
Because that makes total sense. Oh my god.
New tornado warning.
Hmm?
Excuse me.
Did they extend Minnesota?
Yes, it's in Wisconsin.
Tornado warning for northwestern Pierce County in west central Wisconsin.
Why?
Chat, this thing barely has echo tops of 20,000 feet, and it has 2 tornado warnings.
Run, run, Rudolph. Santa's gonna make it to town.
What?
Riding on a reindeer. Going away background. Yeah, that thing is, yeah. That's all I got. It's also got thermos of 70 on top of 55, so consider that as well. You know, at least Oklahoma has, like, you know, 73 on top of 59. That's more respectable.
Sound like the EAS tones.
So I want you.
Okay,
I
anyway.
want you to look at the Choctaw cell.
Mm.
All right. And I want you to look north of Choctaw. Only because I think it is recycling that northernmost hook that you mentioned.
Mm. I see what you're referring to.
I think. All right. If you go to the previous scan, it had like a sudden downburst and, you know, had some good 40, 45 mile per hour winds.
Behold the BS of Wisconsin severe weather. That's so true, Wolfman. That's
Also, take a look at CC north of Choctaw. You got some gnarly hail over there too. KDP,
Hey, dude.
that's classic.
Excuse me?
It's over 8.
8.2 degrees per kilometer.
Alrighty. Well, I hope you all like rain. I hope you all like hail.
Hope you all like not being able to see.
But yeah, there is a little teeny tiny bit of rotation there. And it does have an elf, which is kind of funny.
Hmm.
But it's a weird elf. So, I mean. All right, I'm going to float on Twitter again.
I would love to know who warned this thing in Wisconsin, because I am
Just
bamboozled.
scroll down on the text. You'll see the name.
JPC. Well, whoever JPC is warned a cell that doesn't even have a 40-mile-an-hour delta velocity.
Break, Hera, Choctaw, southern rotation, going.
Oh, that is going. That, not gone, but is going.
Yeah, that's the reason why I didn't say gone yet. Because it's right now, it's just, it just amplified over the past.
It might try to produce a brief tornado near Hara. So,
Yeah.
if you guys are in those areas, you need to be in your safe spaces. I feel like that's fairly consensus at this point.
Give me 2 seconds, Morgan.
Hmm.
Be back.
Uh... Yeah, I saw that. Baseball Science and Gaming. I did actually see that. I would say this thing had a ZDR drop, but I don't think that's conclusive. Considering it's not attached to the hook echo itself. Yeah, consider many followings. Wow. Oh, fuck.
Okay, there you go. All right, how's the selling? Still looks like it's rotating.
Mm-hmm. Although I cannot
Still
confirm
has a
nor
spectrum
deny
width
that it was
drop.
down.
Still has a spectrum width drop. I can't say it's on the ground. I can't say it either.
Yeah, it's inconclusive. Even if with CDR or anything like that.
I'm curious then.
I know what isn't on the ground, though. This this Wisconsin cell that doesn't even have echo tops of 20,000 feet anymore. $19,000 feet.
From what it looks like, there's a lot of traffic issues over near Tinker on I-40. What is that northern rotation doing in Choctaw?
I don't
Looks
know.
like it looks like it's embedded within the actual hail.
Are you kidding me?
Hmm.
Brandon Kopic was on the Wisconsin cell.
What? My guy traveled across the entire state?
Wait. Spotter dots. I don't see him anywhere, actually. Not at the moment. Tornado warning in Minnesota got canceled because it's not. That's probably about to produce.
Choctaw.
Yeah, new scan.
Mm-hmm.
C50 on top of 33. That's probably getting there.
I know why.
Hmm?
Outflow boundary. Look at velocities. Look at velocities, right? From, let's say 119 and onwards. Okay? So you see the red, obviously, the outbound velocities moving on through. Notice how it connects up with the other cell that's over in Hara.
Yeah.
All right, at like 123. That's an outflow boundary. You can
Yeah.
tell because of how the, on the right side of it, on the eastern side of it, you can clearly make out the line.
Mm-hmm.
And then on the northern end of the outflow boundary, you got basically a bookend vortex. Hara still looks like it's trying.
Slightly.
It looks like the Choctaw cell's taken over.
What? There's a pink DVS threshold in Norman because of the inflow, and GR2 considering the following.
It's that close to the radar, so I
Yeah.
guess it is having a little difficulty.
So, folks, depending on the trends of this, thinking I'll probably end the stream at either 9:45 or 10 Eastern time. So in either 15 or 30 minutes. So if this stuff is done, it's probably, like, done. So. What? Wait, this just occurred to me.
Excuse me?
Why is there a slight in southern Texas? Having Del Rio. Okay, that makes sense. What are you excuse me-ing?
Hold up. I have to verify.
What are you excuse me,
tornado warning.
Nathan? If it's for Minnesota, I'm jumping off a bridge.
Southwestern Oklahoma.
Tornado warnings
southern
for
law.
eastern Comanche County in southwestern Oklahoma, northwestern Stevens County in southern Oklahoma.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's meh.
Oh, yeah. Look at reflectivity.
Yeah, I know, but
Not fully wrapped in yet.
Kansas City, please. Ugh. Oh, Kansas City is considering the following. They're not in a severe thunderstorm warning, but I'll look at Omega. Let's see if
They're getting a big outflow boundary moving on through.
Vince.
But otherwise,
Vince is Go look at his camera on Omega. Yeah, you're getting a large outflow boundary right now, among other things. I don't see much else. It's a lot of heavy rainfall. A lot of heavy rainfall. Not really much to be concerned about.
where's Webster County, Iowa? Oh, there it is. It's in Gowrie. Yeah, I mean, this may have been like...
Stop throwing my laptop.
This may be like, what? How long ago is this? May have been like 2.5 hours ago, but listen to this report, all right? Just listen to this report from Iowa.
Oh, no.
Public report of a large Morton building damage due to wind in calendar via broadcast media.
What? That
Large Morton building in calendar damage. All right, the cell in Wisconsin needs to consider the following. If they issue a new tornado warning for that, I honestly can't.
Okay.
Go away.
I need a sweatshirt.
Yep. Yeah.
I'm gonna look at the cell that's north.
What
of
is Hall Park doing?
I don't know.
Norman.
Oh, tell you a cell that probably needs to be warned here soon. Cell near Cleveland, north and east of Tulsa, or north and west of Tulsa. My bad.
Yeah.
Look at Kink's radar. Be better.
Kinks. Nice. Static Dino, if you could stop spamming, that'd be great. Thanks.
No, he said sorry. He's fine. By the way, it seems you're like 10 subscribers away from 1.1K, so
Am I actually?
that's
Kind of
not bad.
funny.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's quite monk-ass. What's really going to be interesting to see by the end of the stream is how many watch hours I got from this. Because that's the thing that I need.
You had 71 people watching you earlier. I remember that. I also kept my kept your stream on my computer while I was gone, so you're welcome. I think it also has an SVC in Osage and Cleveland. What? Oh, I dropped my kernel. No.
Oh my god.
No, Krista should not have a YouTube channel. No offense, Krista.
She's downstairs.
Oh, what? Bro. The cell in Lawton, regardless of it producing a tornado, has 2-inch size hail that's about to slap the city.
You didn't see that?
Earlier, wasn't it like 1-inch size hail?
No, it's been 2 for most of the time. That's a Boeing segment. Jeez.
It has no SVC though, so I can't really support it. Did it have an SVC before? Yeah, it did. Now it just doesn't. Huh. And it's not like we're looking up too high. We're looking up like 2,500 feet, so. Huh. All right, well, after further review, Norman has considered the following. They're now out of the clear as of right now.
Mm-hmm. Grand Rapids is not being hit. I don't know where you got the information that Grand Rapids was about to be impacted, but they're not.
You might be talking about Grand Rapids, Minnesota.
Yeah. There ain't crap. Your food ain't going nowhere. Slow down. No, because my sanity is if I don't eat, so I'm eating.
There's storms near Grand Rapids, but they're not like, doing anything.
Yeah. So, folks, Nate and I will get out of here at the top of the hour, I think, since that'll be the end of the tornado warnings and all that. And by that point, we will have streamed for 7 hours, which is my longest in I don't even know how long. It's been a while since I've had the energy to stream this long.
Hey, today was fruitful for you.
Mm-hmm.
This is the type of stream that I would want, getting just another 100 subscribers. From a YouTube channel perspective. Getting over 100 likes.
Wow. You want to know how long it's been since I streamed 7 hours? March 25th, 2021.
Wow. That's over a year.
Yeah. But stuff did kind of happen last year, so yes.
Hey, Morgan.
Hmm.
Just a lighter moment that maybe you could share with the stream. Check DMs.
I know the Mets are losing 4-0 to the Arizona Diamondbacks, if that was going to be what you were going to bring up.
Well, that's not as bad as the Pirates losing 21-0 to the Cubs.
I saw that. I was like, Bears, Bears Steelers, pardon me.
The Pirates gave up 3 touchdowns.
And only 1 home run.
Take a look at DMs.
Chaser conversions.
There's even a chaser L.
Yeah, there is a Chaser L. That's probably because of the freaking interstate, though. So.
Oh, wow. Someone sent this in to me specifically, which is freaking great. So thank you, Taylor, for adding me on Twitter.
Adding
Wall
me on
Cloud-
Twitter.
Wall Cloud on the cell in Norman. That's what it looks like now.
Hi.
It's kind of a
Nate?
shelf X wall.
Yes, it is. Women scare me.
What did I do?
Yeah, I think the storm heading out of Hurrah now needs to consider. Just got a damage threat considerable severe warning for damaging wind gusts. 70 miles an hour and quarter-sized hail until 9:45 Central Daylight Time.
Antrim?
Central. My name is Y'all Man, and I have an accent.
Get flamed. Get canceled.
Get canceled, yes. Shit.
That one?
Oh, yeah, I already went over that.
Yeah, I know. But I'm just looking at it now.
Alright, chat. Ready to watch me consider again? Oh, look. The lapse rates in OKC aren't even 6 at the surface. Huh.
Could be a new tornado warning issued here soon. For areas south of the cell that's in Hera. It's along I-40, actually, along the Dale and Johnson areas.
No, you. Oh, that's what I wanted to. Nate, while we have a moment, I announced this to the stream earlier, but I didn't tell you. Are you ready to be disappointed in me?
Quite.
I will officially be an iPhone user next week.
I'm disappointed.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You know what else is disappointing?
What?
The fact that they have included 3 more counties in the tornado watch.
They expanded it?
Yes.
It's just for that cell. Consider the following. If that cell actually produces in Okmulgee, I'm not doing this weather thing anymore. I mean, that's what I said after the EFU in California yesterday, which, by the way, happened, and I'm not happy about it, but you know.
What happened yesterday? I was listening to something else.
The EFU in Cali, which I'm not happy about. Why are your hands in my pocket?
Because I had my hand here, and then my hand started falling, and now my hand's in your pocket. Suck it up, Buttercup. This is my way of being involved.
I'm sorry.
This is my way of being involved. I'm involved now.
Can't even swivel. That might actually... What? Bless you?
No, I was laughing.
Ah, crap. There we go.
Okay, I'm putting my hand back in the pocket.
Okay, anyway. Yeah, if that thing up by Johnson gets tornado warned, I don't want to have to stay on for another hour. Please and thank you. 66-mile-an-hour wind gusts reported in Norman by a weather office employee.
Read the comment.
Morgan, Nate, and your girlfriend storm chasing, that would be legit. I don't think Krista would approve of Nate's way of driving, so that would be an issue.
Honestly, if I have headphones and I don't know what's going on, it could be done.
I think you'll be fine.
Your headphones would not block out both me and Nate saying, "There's a tornado!" when it's just a rinky-dink.
Sorry, I still have Nate in my nightmares going,
Big tornado.
Big tornado. Big tornado.
Storm chasers moment.
That will forever haunt my dreams.
Good. I'm from Kentucky and I'm offended. Why are you offended? What did I do? I don't remember.
It's a little mini supercell in Alex, south of Chickasha.
There it is. I don't know what the structure of it is, though. What is that?
Wow, huge SVC though.
Yeah, it's frozen. It's just moving northeast. What? Wall Cloud and Lawton? How is that producing a wall cloud? How is that? Make fun of our accent. Okay, well, yeah, I don't care if you're offended. Do not care in the slightest. That is your own fault. But suppose I talk like a seasoned Midwesterner, so, you know. Ho-hum.
Listening to something else here real quickly. Give me a sec. I want a second opinion.
from Wisconsin. I can take a joke, offend me.
I can't say that.
And people always make fun of the moon being made of cheese, but your state is made of cheese. Like, ugh. Any job to scream wall crowd when it's a rain shower? I know, right?
Wall
Your
crowd?
cheese sucks. Congratulations. That wins.
You just say wall crowd?
Like Scud the other day.
I did not. What?
Wasn't Nate the person that went crazy over Scud the other day?
The other day?
Or whatever he went chasing for. When did you stream last?
When did I stream? Weeks ago? Question
It was
mark?
the
No, it
my
was
chase
last
thing.
week. 2 weeks ago?
It was not
No, it was
last
not last
week.
I don't know.
Like a month ago.
It was 3 weeks ago.
Oh, wow.
It was the 31st of March.
When's the last time Nate chased?
The 31st of March.
Really? Drugs are bad, kids. Don't do drugs. I'm kidding. I promise.
Now Chris
I'm
is going to
kidding.
lead into a bunch of misunderstandings, too.
Chris is gonna make me get my channel taken down, I swear.
I promise I'm kidding. But seriously, don't do drugs. They're bad for you. Why is there a child screaming outside the window?
Because you're in New Jersey.
Because we are in New Jersey, that is true.
No, wait, that was like perfect.
No. Go to the Southern Tour ASAP. Oh, it got a new one, and it's probably producing. What the heck? Dude. Let me sleep.
How much for us going off?
Yeah, that's a new tornado warning. that
Tornado
just got
warning
issued.
for southeastern Comanche County
geez,
in
that's a huge
southwestern
spectrum. What drop?
Oklahoma, southwestern Grady County in central Oklahoma, northwestern
L.
Stevens County in southern Oklahoma.
That could be producing here very shortly.
Oh, it was the 31st. That was the day I went to Walmart.
That's going to go right over Central High.
It is going to go right over Central High. Yeah, there's your rotation, folks. Clearly outlined. Thank you.
Also check the ends.
You're back. Did you hit the goal yet for the watch hours? Don't know, but I know I didn't hit it. I'm probably getting there slowly-ish. I don't know. It hasn't updated.
DDR arc is starting to revive itself a little bit.
That's what you go with.
Yes, that is what I go.
Get a life.
So now-
Huh?
Unless you want root beer all over your bed, don't even think about it. No. Definitely should be nice.
Can I see that? What?
It's root beer. It was root beer. I don't know, I just grabbed it. I should have grabbed iced tea.
GLAMOU or ORE. God dang it. Ah!
Oh.
Bless you. Bless you. Bless you. Bless you. Bless you. Nate, Nate, for the sake of both of our entertainment, please tell me you're hearing this. Bless you.
I can. Oh, jeez. Look at CC. Look at the inflow notch.
Yeah.
Thank you to whoever gave me that compliment, saying that I know more. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Morgan, yeah, we
Highly
probably
false,
aren't going to have to
though,
leave.
but
here in
thank
a
you.
second. I don't think we can leave quite yet.
Yeah, I don't think we can either, which is unfortunate.
What did Nate just say?
Nothing of interest.
I want to play. Okay, I think I'm done speaking.
Hey, it's now 4-2 Mets for all that care. My suffering. And there's a bit of a ZDR thing.
Hmm. Yeah, SVC is starting to really ramp up a bit.
Yeah, it is. That's kind of what I'm catching on to here. As my girlfriend just...
Has a tick outburst because somebody is triggering it.
Someone do me a favor and put in all the just all the compilations of her doing that.
There's some in one of Nate's streams, too.
Yes, there are. That's why I'm saying put together a thing.
You know what? I'm gonna go back to my movie so that I stop.
You're not gonna... Yeah, let's see how that works.
Oh, excuse me.
I don't think this is gonna get enough of its crap together to be able to actually produce, to get to the surface. It's kind of capped. And, folks, you ready for this? Oh, lapse rates actually aren't terrible. Okay, never mind. They're pretty bad. Oh, gosh. Yeah, that's pretty sad.
Morgan? Stop. These are broken already. Only one earbud works.
The SPC climatology wants this thing that says this thing is in line to be a cluster. A cluster with a discrete rotation. And it's a cluster, it just doesn't have the discrete rotation now. That's the only difference.
Why were you told to look at Twitter?
Oh my god, he won the internet. I'll send it to you.
Oh no. Oh, is it what I think it is?
He won the internet.
It is what I think it is. Turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off. I hate SpongeBob. And I strongly dislike whoever tagged him in that. Yes, I'm watching Harry Potter. And I just hit myself.
You have problems. Taking a look at this thing here, I don't see much to conclude anything. At least as of now.
It's like the outflow on that Lawton cell is starting to gust out.
It might
Crinner
be, yeah.
still has a weird looking ZDR.
It's a lot of inflow.
Prague and Meeker is a thing, however, which is north of Shawnee, and that probably can produce. Yeah, that cell up there north of Shawnee is definitely something to watch very closely.
I foresee it being difficult for that to produce, though. 'Cause
Maybe.
It's got such a short time frame, and then yeah, it's got less than 1,000 cape now.
Excuse
Dying.
me. Yeah. Although we know more than anything that events with less than 1,000 cape, when we say it doesn't happen, but it does happen, make our head scratch. Cough, cough, Iowa, Minnesota. Yeah, watch out for the potential bookend vortex with that. Wouldn't be surprised. What? Excuse me?
I don't foresee the Marlowe cell really producing anything in the near term, folks. I don't see it.
Uh, uh, um, this storm needs to go back to storm school.
Which one?
Crinner. One that's about to go right near I-35, due south of Norman and Moore, north and east of the tornado warning.
Yeah, what is that?
Just do a full analysis of it for me real quickly. Look at every single product known to man and tell me what this thing is doing.
What? His KDP values of 4.05 degrees per kilometer.
Go take a look at the ZDR.
Yeah, I know. I don't know.
That's great. Quality content right
Folks,
there.
I'm thinking a 10:20 departure time, by the way.
Yeah.
2 hours ago. Stop.
Why?
I don't want it to. What are you trying to?
When are you here until, by the way?
Once I gets out of work.
Right.
Did you just say great?
I did.
Why?
Go to Fredericks. What are you? What? What? Why? South of Frederick along the Texas-Oklahoma border is LP with rotation.
That doesn't count as rotation.
Yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does. Look, it has LP hook. It may not be strong, but it's there.
That thing produces. I am quitting. Still kind of want to go off at 10:20.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. Why is it cold again in my room? Get a hoodie on. What deal is it? It's like 60 degrees out. It's probably like 50 in this room. I'm considering.
That storm in Central High is not.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it will. I'm looking at the upper levels, and I can barely see anything until you get to about 15,000 feet. Hey, Morgan.
Hmm.
You want to consider the following?
Absolutely, always.
Andrew played Forecast Lab, right?
Hmm.
He got May 31st, 2013, right?
Oh my god. On
Right.
random assignment.
Right.
Okay.
He chased Wisconsin, right?
Andrew.
Yeah, for real. For real, sodomy.
He said, "Oh, we don't talk about it." Hey, Morgan, tell Nate to chase tomorrow. He's in a general.
No! I gotta go watch a hockey game, anyways. I'm going to DC. By the way, if any of you are going to DC tomorrow, in a hockey game, you can feel free to say hi. Because I will be there. I will be at the Washington Capitals versus the Toronto Maple Leafs game.
Bum 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 ba-dum ba-da-da.
Suka. It's funny.
All right, folks. Probably gonna make haste here. This was my first stream above, I think it was 5.5 hours in length since March 25th, 2021. And
That was.
it's the, huh?
I brought you brownies that day.
Yeah, you did. Wait, that was a league day, wasn't it? At that point.
No, league was over in February last year because of COVID. There was no high school events. There was no league.
No. Trios.
Yeah.
Remember that?
No, we don't talk about that. That was the day Isaiah got his car.
Yeah, I know. So first day that I've streamed longer than 5.5 hours since that. I've been through a lot, and it was great to be back. It was great to be back. It was great that my computer didn't crash. My computer didn't hiccup once in the entire 7 hours plus that I was on. My computer did not hiccup once. So we are grateful for that. We're grateful for the fact that today was not as bad as it could have been, considering the northern plains could have been so much worse than it ended up being. We are grateful that Oklahoma City did not die. We are grateful that Norman did not die either. So, bunch of good things that happened today. Felt good to be back on. Gained a lot of support. I appreciate all of y'all's support. But, yeah, that's nice. Appreciate all of y'all's support throughout today. It's been a while coming. So, with that being said, I think that is going to do it for the stream here. I'm going to just zoom out here. See what all we have going on. There's no watches left in Minnesota. There's barely a watch left in Iowa. There's barely a watch in Missouri. There's still a giant watch in Kansas, but I don't know what that's going to amount to. Then we have this stuff going on down here, but really not amounting to a whole lot right now. So I think with this all being said, that's going to end it for me. Thank you all so much for tuning in to this severe weather coverage live stream. I appreciate all the support that I've gotten today towards growing my channel and getting those watch hours, because hopefully get them sooner or later. If you guys did enjoy this content, please be sure to leave a like rating down below. It does help me get this information out to more and more people in the future. Subscribe if you are new. Turn on notifications so that you can stay up to date with whenever I decide to post a video or whenever I live stream, because it's going to be more frequently, hopefully, assuming there's actually stuff to stream and assuming I have time, which are two very big ifs. But that's really going to do it for me. My name is Morgan J. Fold. Nate Snyder was in the background from about 8 o'clock on, helping me throughout all this.
Sadly.
He was there for the Oklahoma City tornado warning.
Sadly.
That's my girlfriend meowing in the background. Again, appreciate everyone tuning in. Thank you all so much for the support. Thank you all so much for tuning in. My name is Morgan J. Fold, and we will see you next time. Take care. Have a good night.